Oh, there she goes. All right. So, Captain of Industry Update 1 has dropped, of course. Anybody who has this game noticed that a couple weeks ago. I've been sort of, again, what I usually do when one of these things happens, I usually hang back and just see how some of the big bug fixing goes. And sure enough, there have been a ton of extra bug fixing rounds from Update 1. At least like 7 or 8 different like bug fix patches over the last couple weeks. So lots of little things have been changed and updated and things. But one of the massive changes to this version is they completely rewrote the terrain system. You know, if anybody remembers the terrain in the previous version, it was oddly shaped. You know, you'd have the island, but as you started filling in the land, you would come up to like a non-square shape. It was very bizarre. Never really understood it. But then when they posted that they originally were planning on unlocking the terrain in regions, that made more sense, that you would have different regions unlocking. Well, they decided that having the whole island available all at once, it just felt a lot better than artificially restricting somebody, which I agree with. But it meant that their terrain system was sort of not optimal for what they use it for. So they completely redid it, and now it allows for much bigger islands. So if we go to new game here, New Haven, can't even, was this an island before? I can't even remember if this is the island, the beach. I don't think it was this one, but like this I know is a new island. But look at the size of the island, 6.1 by 4.6 kilometers. Not bad. Golden Peak is difficult. This has got a lot of different layers, right? You've got a lot of different layers here that you'd have to worry about. And I'm looking at these map sizes, right? I want these map sizes. I want to try to get the biggest map size I can. This one here has a really big map size. Island area, 5.7 kilometers squared. But it is... This would be a really... Yeah, this would be a really hard map to get started on. Mainly because... Well, I mean, it's got lots of resources. I mean, you can see these resources here. Crazy amounts. Look at 10 million quartz. And quartz is a new resource. Yeah, quartz is a new resource. It is used in, I think it's glass and concrete. Of course, they still have limestone, iron, and copper. I really want to try on this one. We are going to be using the mod, Captain of Cheats mod, only because there are certain aspects of this game that I really like, and some aspects that I don't. And the Captain of Cheats mod allows you to, again, it's a mod. It allows you to play the way, you know, that you want, and allows you to enjoy the features that you want. So the cliff's height, this is already pretty crazy. What I want to do is I want to see, just how crazy big the island can get. And I'm going to need a lot of filler material, because one thing that you can't do now, you cannot fill, you cannot build on trash. So if you fill a big area of your island, you fill it full of trash, you then can't go and build on it. So that's an unfortunate thing. So we gotta figure out if we wanna, how do we want to deal with that situation? So for here, I don't know if I want a super challenging, difficult, challenging. But the resources are so much higher than here. I mean, look at the numbers. Look at the difference in numbers. I mean, it's insane. So there's something about this landmass that is just enormously large. The problem is trying to get everything built. That's going to be the biggest issue. To get off the ground. This one is just, everything is so far away from the dock. That's makes that difficult. There's a difficult. This is an advanced. I'm not seeing a lot of height difference here. So there's not a lot of filler. There's not a lot of material to fill in, which is unfortunate. So I think it's this beach one. I'm pretty sure this is the one I've always been playing on. This beach one. I don't know if I've ever played on this one. Golden Peak? Never played on this one either. I don't think. Pretty sure I haven't. I don't know. I think we should try. We're going to do resource size. We're going to do 100% increase on that. Cliff height. Let's shrink that down. I usually increase it, but this time I'm going to reduce it by a little bit. Just to maybe make it a little bit easier. And then we're going to go to game difficulty. Extra starting materials. We're going to, I want to have a nice, relaxing, we're going to go into this. And I just want to just chill, watch chat, interact with you guys, answer questions, whatever. Fuel consumption, 30% reduced. Maintenance consumption, 60% reduced. Ore mining yield, yes please. World mine deposits unlimited. That's what I want. Power for belt, no, never consume power. Electricity consumption is fine. Settlement consumption for service goods. I want to make this. I want to kind of turn this into like an Uber production. It's gonna start slow. We're gonna sort of struggle, but when we hit our stride, when we really go into our stride, I want. One of the reasons I have the Captain Cheats mod is you can add capacity for more vehicles, and because of the efficiencies of this new version, I think we're going to be able to have a whole lot of vehicles. So I want to have like just the sandbox experience here. Unity production, I want a lot of unity. Rainwater yield, farms yield. I just all the things, all the buffs. Tree growth speed. Base health. What is base health? Okay, that's fine. Base health is fine. Weather less dry. Well, that might mean we just get a lot of rain a lot of times, which is fine. We're in the tropics. I'm accepting of the tropics. Construction costs 25% reduced. That's fine. Contracts profitability. That's fine. Quick repair is enabled. Game speed. Oh, game seed. Huh. So I don't really care what this is. So there's the game seed. G13EO57THJIT. So you want to work with that, and then the mods to include captain sheets. So let's launch them. I'm really hoping the captain sheets actually loads with this new version. They did completely rewrite the modding system, so it's a little bit more forgiving now. Before, yeah, if you had a mod, you couldn't add it to an existing game. I think they fixed that. I think you can now, and then you can remove a mod in the middle of the game to a certain extent. But yeah, I just wanna relax, chill, and play some Captain of Industry. Usually we have multiplayer games on Saturdays, but a lot of people are doing things. We found the island. Well, at least we found the island we were searching for. This is not the island you were searching. Okay, grow food. Yeah, we kind of know what's going on here. So here is, wow, those are some mountains right there. We got the coal. Okay, we've got the coal right here. There's the iron way back in here. This is a massive iron mountain. We got more coal. Lots of sand. Glorious amounts of sand. This is limestone, I believe. And where's the copper? Oh, this is the copper here. Wow. Yeah. So I can't even remember. What is, there it is, layers. There it is. So yeah, there's the copper. There's the limestone, pretty sure. Quartz is what? Holy cow, look at that quartz right there. So a lot of, we have a thin little area right in here. A thin area that we can add a ramp to get up here. Because this is pure gold. Holy, look at all that gold. Woo! Okay, I thought the mountains around this land, I thought the mountains were just mountains. But no, the mountains are actually a resource that you don't want to throw away. So we have this. Now, how much space do you think we're going to be able to go out into the water? Because now the maps are square. So they are square. It's way better. But, yeah, interesting notion. What is basically our sea level here? 2. So we are at 2. So we can go way, look at this, way out here. We can fill in way out here. And how about to the side? Right here. So that is a huge filling all. Can you imagine filling all this in? I mean, it's not very deep. Oh, no, it is very deep. Minus 30. Wow. That is a immense, immense amount of land. Because you've got to fill in at least around the beach so you can actually dig down and get to the sand that's underneath. I didn't see a setting. When I was generating this. There used to be a setting for the continental shelf, how deep it goes, how fast it goes deep. So maybe that's not even a thing that you can do anymore. You can't even change that. There's the oil tucked way back in here. That's going to be hard to get to. Ooh, that's going to be a tight fit back in there. Okay, so turn those off. We have a tree harvester, and I think we're going to want... Where do we want a tree harvester? I think we're going to want tree harvesting right in here. We're going to give him a truck. Start recycling. So we're going to have to tree harvester. Let's add another truck just for reasons. We got a bunch of stuff in here. Mainly iron scrap. So we are going to have to build basically a temporary iron scrap setup. Because we can't build it back in here. Too many trees. Even if we start mining all of this, it's too many trees. So we're gonna have to build basically a coal maker here. Let's actually coal maker here, and then we want a smokestack. That. Of course, we don't have the ability to move the coal automatically yet, but that will come. So let's build one of these here. And this is going to give us 24 molten iron every minute. And this can do... Okay. So we'll be able to have... two of these. Like so. And of course, we don't have conveyor belts, so we can't do that. There's our first scrap, or our first wood. Yeah, this is going to be a tight fit. This is going to be a really tight fit in here. I like having a lot of crews and a lot of, like, terrain removal. And there's an os.
Hey!
How is it going today?
Oh, not too bad.
Well,
Shocking. Actually, I've gotten a little extra sleep the past couple days.
All right. this is going to be a tight fit. What are we going to do about food? Ooh. Collect diesel and construction parts. Build a research lab. I'm gonna need. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to be shy about how tight fitting this stuff is. Normally I like a really big area to build on and just a big canvas, but this is gonna be a challenging map for sure. Absolutely challenging.
Is that a river I saw on the...
A river?
Okay.
No.
I'm watching the earlier parts of the stream, just trying to check out the map. Would have been shocked if they added a river without me finding out. Ah, I see. It was the side of a hill that I saw.
I mean, it would be cool that the terrain, because they have such a unique terrain simulation, right? The terrain is essentially voxelized. It is.
Yeah.
It is because you mine it a little bit at a time. It's not technically a voxel. It's just, it's just a data point that has a value on it that tells you how much stuff is on that terrain data point. But because they did that, right? They implemented a system that does that. You could technically have a river, like up in the mountains here, you could have a river flowing and you could simulate erosion. You could simulate it being a dam. Water would just be another value of the terrain. So you could have like a dammable area, fill it up with water, and if the dam broke, it would just wash. You'd actually have erosion, the stripping of dirt and the washing of dirt out. I think like that they would get as close. It would get super close to the sweet terrain system in From Dust, the game From Dust, where you could actually have like a volcano in the terrain and it comes up and it actually is depositing new land and like that. This is really close to that. We probably have to deal with trash at some point. Food market, waste collection. Waste collection is trash. And this is the food market. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about waste.
Yeah, because now it causes actual pollution somehow, right?
Yeah, well, it releases pollution into the ground over time. It I think eventually becomes inert, like hundreds of years becomes inert.
Okay.
But yeah, for the short term, it pollutes the ground like really bad. But you can't build on it. If you have a really big landscape with a lot of trash, you can't actually build on it. Designate a dumping zone for waste. Research basic farming. I'm doing that.
I suppose you could always just do a trash pile for now.
Yeah, I mean, it would pollute the ground, so you couldn't build a farm on it.
Yeah.
And I don't have a lot of land to mess with right now. I think power and maintenance is going to be more important than vehicles and mining first. And then tools, copy, cut, paste. Yeah, they added a ton of quality of life features to the game. Ton of them. And the trading dock is also a big one. I think for now, I will add a dumping zone over to the side here. I can always dig it up later. I got to be careful not to interfere with the dock here, but we need a dumping zone badly. So the cheat menu. Let's see. Let's save it first. Let's save. New save. YT stream update 1. Dismiss. Continue. Captain of Cheats. So this, like, by default, I don't think does anything. Right? It just doesn't do anything. You actually have to you actually have to go in here and do something to change it. But you could have power generation, teraflop generation, unity generation. You could add products to your thing. You could change the terrain. I'm not 100% sure this works. The last couple updates of the mod, has been around terrain because they completely rewrote terrain. So all of this, so you could refill crude oil. The crude oil deposits that are on the map, you can refill them if you want. Vehicles. This is what I love. Right? You can add vehicle cap. This is like one of the only functions that I use with it. But yeah, I love this feature. Adding vehicle cap is glorious. Is absolutely glorious. So it's just great. It's great. This truck capacity multiplier, I think this is to the research. I think this multiplies on the research. And then you can set the different weathers if you want. Okay, so farming is done. Kind of important. We need some farmage. And we do not have a whole lot of space to do it. So let's get that going. Building. Where's the beacon? Oh, that's not researched yet. Current research. I don't think the first research lab actually consumes anything, which is kind of crazy. Wait for the first harvest of potatoes. All right. Waste dumping. We've got that done. These are kind of important. They give you a few extra resources, and yeah, it's kind of important. So wait for the first harvest of taters. Why are we not getting much rain? I thought we were supposed to be less dry in this. There's some rain. How about that? Wow. Let there be rain. And the buggy said, let there be rain. The game heard me.
It's spying on you.
Okay, so food, we've got enough. I mean, we have enough food. Again, my map conditions are very, very, very lenient. I'm not really in any danger with this Captain of Cheats mod. You're not in any danger of having a death spiral and being unrecoverable, right? Doesn't matter what stage of the game you're in, you can always go in and add something to the shipyard, basically, and say, oh, if you are having a massive food crisis, you could just add a bunch of taters to the shipyard and be like, let's not have that happen. Sort of like a United Nations, like, hey, we need an emergency shipment of things and stuff. Okay, I think we just got done with construction. We unlocked the assembly plant. However, manual. Okay, yes. This is going to unlock construction parts, mechanical parts, and things and stuff. So, I want one of these. And one of these. I'm hooking it right up to the metal caster. Oz, do you have this game? Did you buy this game?
Yeah, I got it.
Have you played it at all?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Remember I posted my refinery that I had set up, and you were just like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, because it was like a super late game, and I was like...
Yeah.
I was like, holy crap, like, that's crazy. Alright, so now I've got mechanical parts. Those are actually automated, because that's just iron. That's good to go. Construction parts, not so much. Electronics, that's copper. I don't have enough of that yet. What am I researching right now? Power and maintenance, yeah. I'm researching power first. What am I recipes here? 5 a minute to make 4. That's not a bad result. I think that's how to read this. The bricks, that's what we have a finite amount of, is brick. What do we just research? Maintenance? Yes. Maintenance. I remember the very first time I played this game. This was way before they even released it. I was invited to a special event where they were announcing the game at the same time they were having some YouTubers cover it, and I was like invited to do this, and I jumped on board because it looked awesome. And I remember the first time I played, I didn't know about the maintenance. What you call it? The drain of maintenance, right? So the first vehicles that you get, their maintenance is way over max for some reason, right? Just to let them go for a while. But eventually this maintenance gets lower and lower and lower and lower, and they just start breaking down constantly. Well, I didn't know you had to keep maintenance up. And so I never built it, and sure enough, it died. My whole map died because I ran out of maintenance. So we have construction parts. So there's vehicle parts, collect. Power and maintenance is now a thing. Dismiss. The reason why you get it at the same time, the diesel generator, we can just plop this baby, like, I want to kind of plop him out of the way here. Because power is just like map wide. You have power generation and power consumption, and there's no power poles or anything to keep track of, which is nice. Very nice. But we want maintenance. Yeah, the whole iron thing, that is going to be, it's going to be rough. Put this up here. So this is going to take mechanical parts plus electronics and give me maintenance. Mechanical parts we've got those licked. Yeah, we don't even have storage unlocked yet. We can't comprehend a room for storing. I'm sorry, but it's not something we know how to do.
Where should we put this pallet? I have no idea.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't understand the concept of places to put. Okay, so this maintenance, as long as this gets some things, and here we go, we've got some things, electronics and things, and we've got maintenance. So now we should. Where is the maintenance? Where is the maintenance? Right here. I think this is the maintenance. Right. Yes, maintenance. Pretty sure this is the maintenance. So as this gets done, it gives you like 105 maintenance every 60 seconds. This one truck is using 0.8 at the same amount of time, right? So this is enough maintenance to keep more than 105 trucks going. But also know that some other things take maintenance. Not 100% sure where it would be, but I'm pretty sure there's some other buildings and stuff that might take maintenance. Okay, now we need vehicles and mining is researching next. That will allow us to actually make excavators and things, which is going to be good. Oh, we can collect this maintenance. It says research trading dock. We are going to be researching trading dock, but how are we doing on? Oh, we are doing fantastic on food. We are just going gangbusters here. Oh, cute. The trees leave stumps now. How cute.
Oh yeah, that was one change they made. Is now you can have like a tree farm.
Well, yeah, you have to have a tree farm. The Sawmill Island tree source no longer exists, so you have to have a tree farm.
Yeah.
So once you mine out all the trees, you better have some other trees because they're used in the construction part ones. Wood is construction part ones, and it takes ones to make twos and twos to make threes. So you always have a use of wood. It's not like super high. It's not like tens of thousands, but you always have a use for wood.
Nicker.
All right, let's look at research here. What are we at? Vehicles and mining is almost done. Then it's tools. Well, let's do trading dock and then tools. So let's add that to queue. And then we're gonna do the beacon. Beacon is important. That's the thing that brings you more people. Early game. Once the beacon is done, then we can add basic diesel. I think everything else is likely yeah, brickworks, rainwater harvester. Interesting. Interesting. Brickworks. Dirt, coal, water, bricks equals bricks. So now there's a use for dirt and coal for some reason. Interesting. But where are we going to get storage? There's storage. Oh, that's just loose storage. It's not normal storage. That's not storage.
Yeah, I think that one comes later for some reason.
All right. Okay, vehicles and mining. We finally have our vehicle depot, and we have a mine control tower. Vehicles accessibility. What? Oh. Right. That is. Is that automatically unlocked? I don't see. Vehicles accessibility. I don't see. Huh. Why would that pop that up? Unlocks. It unlocks rock. The vehicle accessibility. That must be way down in the chain. Somewhere. There it is. Ramp for vehicles. Right there. This is vehicles. Alright. Gotta keep an eye on my diesel here. So you can see our maintenance is at 100%, so we are good to go there. We've still got quite a lot of bricks. I'm not too worried about that. I'm going to need to come in here and start mining some of this stuff. Yeah, this is pure quartz over here. This is going to be tricky. This is going to be really, really tricky to get enough space to mine or to build. Like, I'm going to have to build a ramp up to this zone up here. And, you know, have some place to build.
Yeah, I played that map. It's intense.
This map? I think this map is brand new.
Oh, okay. I must have played one kind of similar.
Yeah, this map is like way, way larger than what the maps. They kind of redid all the maps for this version because they had to. The few of the, a couple of the maps look very, very similar to the older ones, but because of how much, like, they completely rewrote the terrain, so they had to regenerate the maps. They do have a map editor, but it's like janky and buggy, and they are going to try to... They were going to do it for this version, but because of all the terrain work they did, they ended up scrapping it, or scrapping that part of it, the update. And yeah, the map editor will be a future feature for people to make custom maps. I'm going to be kind of curious to see, what people do. What kind of challenging maps and stuff they come up with. But Yeah, I don't know how they expect people to get through here. Like, this is going to be crazy trying to maneuver in here. Because
Yeah,
you got to
go
get
ahead.
to like sand. There's limestone, and like there's lots of resources on this island, but man, it's super challenging to get to. All right, buildings depot. Um, I'm trying not to cover this space up for potentially other farm, but I have a feeling. I have a feeling that it's not going to matter.
Yeah, one frustrating thing that's going to pop up is that, you're going to be built on two different levels, and that's just going to be a burden on transportation. So then what do you want to do? Do you want to bulldoze everything down to the same level, or
That's what I usually do.
yeah,
When I like that's why like right away in the stream when I loaded the map, I checked to see what this ground level was. So this is level 2 um at this ground level here. So what I try to do is I try to basically mine everything to level 2. And so I want this whole map. This map goes out so far. I don't know what limits the shipyard is. Like the shipyard is a massive, like I don't know if you can put the shipyard right on the edge of the map or if it has to go in a ways. Um like I don't know. But what I'm wanting to do is because you got to leave some room for the shipyard. I want to basically fill in like from here all the way as far down as I can, and then over, and then start filling all this in. I might. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Trading. Oh, I have the trading dock unlocked. The problem is going to be where to build that. Um, I can't build it over here. I I don't think. Oh, I've got a
I try
store.
not to think too.
I've got a storage building. Unit storage.
They started you with a unit storage?
Oh, I can actually build it. I don't know
Oh,
what unlocked it. There's something unlocked.
oh, is it maybe a quest? Hmm.
Build unit storage and assign it wood. This is going to be maintenance or mechanical parts. This one is going to be construction parts. There we go. And then I need one unit storage. For wood. I'm not Unity building anything just yet. It is what it is. Why are you no? How many okay. You're almost done with me. Alright, So that's wood. Oh, look at that. They have little icons on them. Nice. There's little icons on top of the storages that tell you what's in them. That is glorious. And
Yeah,
there's an
that was
indication of how full they are on the outside. Yeah, nice. I like it.
sweet.
Yeah. At a glance. I like it. I like it. So that should enable the tree clearing guy to really go crazy on that. We need a couple small excavators and we need a bunch more trucks. Because reasons. And we also need vehicle parts. 236 vehicle parts is what we have. This is going to be 30, so that's 60. And these are going to be 15, so that's 60, 120, 180, 10. Should have enough vehicle parts for all of that. Because I really, what we need, I've got quite a bit of iron scrap left. What I don't have any way of getting copper, which is over here. Damn. I might need another.
I thought you got copper scrap from somewhere.
Late in the game you do. Late in the game you
Okay.
get copper scrap, but beginning of the game, no.
Okay, I thought there was an early game way of doing it. Has been a while.
Okay, mind control tower. Unfortunately, I'm going to need. This is going to be a monster project. We're going to have one there. Edit area. That's that area. I forgot all the hotkeys. Eyedropper B. Oh, that's apply. Let's look at layers. Oh, layers. I need to get in between here, basically. Somehow. There's no resources in this little area here. So I want come in here. Oh yeah, this thing has to refuel. There's just so many little details that you have to remember. Okay. So the big issue is going to be the storage god mode thing. This is really nice. This is a nice little feature. It's a little feature of the Captain of Cheats mod. If you have let's say a storage and you have this keep full, right? And you had this keep full like this, right? Or you had this keep empty. So if you had this drawn down or you had this one drawn down, you could do the storage god mode and it would literally always keep it full or literally always keep it empty. It's a way to void items if you do the empty thing. It's handy. It's really handy when you don't want to be bothered dealing with anything else. Okay, so we have... This is a very slow situation. Why, pray tell? Configure. Yeah, we want to turn this on. I don't know why that kickstarted another set, but okay. Yeah, that's because this thing didn't. Aha! Oh, did I lose the crop? I think I lost the crop. Damn it!
Oof, harsh early game.
Yeah. 54 in 2 months. Maybe. Maybe I lost. I can't. I don't know exactly if I lost. Ah, all the joys. What can be dumped here? No, I'm gonna no dirt. Notify if cannot dispose. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, this is. I want to be able to dump slag, rock, and waste because I'm going to be mining a ton of those materials from here. Okay, this guy should be ready to rock and roll. Good to go. This guy should be done. I'm not super duper in need of mining iron just yet. I've got quite a bit of iron scrap here. I don't know what the ratio is. What is the ratio? 24 to 20. Oh, 24 to 24. That's good. Okay. Now, I want an excavator, 2 trucks. Now, do I have storage? I have unit storage. I don't have loose storage. So, one of the other major changes to the game, and this one was my number one complaint. My number one complaint with the game, they fixed. And that is when a miner is digging. Let me try to explain this. When you have an excavator digging, and that excavator runs into many different materials. Okay, so let's say it's digging this coal out here. Well, this coal has interspersed with it dirt, like dirt voxels, right? There's random dirt voxels inside of this coal, and so if you have an excavator in here, and let's talk about how it used to work. When you had an excavator in here digging, you would get a full scoop of coal, and it would dump that into a dump truck. The next thing it would come up with, it would be one dirt, right? Because there's random dirt around there, so it would pick up one dirt, and if it didn't have a dump truck, if you only had like one truck assigned, that truck would have to go dump its coal, come back, get that dirt, right? One dirt. And then if it scooped again and it came up with coal, then it would have to run, drop that one dirt off, and come all the way back for more coal. Massively inefficient. Massively inefficient. Well, they've changed it. Now, the trucks will fill up. The trucks can actually have more than one type of thing inside of it. So you can have a full scoop of coal, then some rock, then some dirt, and then maybe even some copper, depending on how much it gets, right? And the dump truck will go and it will dump each one of those individual things when it's full. So it'll go to iron and dump the iron. It'll go to a dirt pile and dump the dirt, and then go to a rock pile and dump the rock, right? While mainly like unrealistic, right? you wouldn't, a dump truck would not be able to just dump one type of item out of it, and I understand that. What it does is massively increase the efficiency of your mining operation. So you don't have, you're not constantly running. Like one dirt, like when I would see those, when you get to the really big dump trucks at the end of the game, like the massive ones, when I would see one of those running off with one dirt, like driving across the map with one dirt, I would get enraged. I would just piss me off because it was like one dirt. Like that was, it made me so mad. So they basically fixed that now, which is glorious. It's so good that they fixed that. And now we need to figure out how. Oh my God, there's so much material here. This is a daunting. This is a daunting thing. I can't just dig a direction up here. What, by the way, what is the height of this area up here? Basically 34. So this is 34. This is 2. So we would have to go 30 squares. This would get like all the way like back up in here. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to go diagonally as far as I can. Try to get somewhere in here and then diagonally up to here. So I'm going to pause it while I do this so the machines don't try to get ahead of me here. You can see just how far I didn't go up there. And see, that is an offhang here. So that is a problem. Nope. Let's see. We are going to have what can be dumped here. Not slag, not waste. Because I want a... I mean, this could take many years to try to get this done. It would take way more time to try to cut into the whole mountain itself than to just sort of skim the edges. But what I want to do, by the time I get up here, we're going to have big gaps in it. What I'll come and do is once it's dug, once it's mostly dug anyway, what I'm going to do is come back and fill in. So what we want to do here is give me like 2. Wait. I mean, I think I aimed that pretty good, but look at how much material is coming out of there, right? Even though it's this thin cut in between there, that is an immense amount of material because as you dig it, all of these will all start falling and filling that in. So this is a massive project. This is a massive amount of digging in here for one little excavator to work with. Like, If I had the late game super diggers and the big dump trucks, this would be, you know, this would be nothing. But at this stage in the game, this is a lot. So I actually want to save some of this rock and dirt, right? So I want to save some of this rock and dirt. I do not... Yeah, I want to keep it as close as possible. So what I'm going to do is do a dumping designation. And we're going to go like this on a dumping designation. I need to leave. Okay, let's look at this here. I need to make sure this is a free area to come in back here, because otherwise it would lock these guys in. Although they are driving up and over this coal, so that's good. That is a mining designation, right? Yes, it must be. So this guy should not get any materials. You can see he's actually got dirt and rock in the same scoop. So he'll dump that in the dump truck as dirt and rock. Right? So when he goes and dumps, he'll actually dump both of them over here. He'll make sure he's full. It's so much more efficient. It's so much more efficient doing it that way. Could not store. Yeah, my potato crop is completely full, so I am doing just fine on dirt right now. I need to build the trading dock. How am I going to build the trading dock? That is a good question. Can I build it here? I don't want to see this. I want to make sure it doesn't block this thing. That would be bad. That'd be very, very bad. Okay. Whew. Thank God. Okay. Purchase bricks for wood from the village on the world map. Trade with a village. This village. Bricks for wood. Let's do that a couple times. Excellent. Donate. Those are Mark II. Oh. Nope. Not gonna do that. Back. And bricks. And that gives us even more bricks. Yay. Build a mine control tower near iron deposit. Assign small excavator and pick up and set it to mining designation. Yeah, we'll get to that. Mining, yep, basic farming. Building beacon, we can now build.
Bacon.
This thing will allow us to increase our population. No idea. We have 23 workers available, but that will go down quite fast once we really start going forward here. how is our research? Are we researching? Let's start researching that. We have basic diesel done. Okay.
So how's Mr. Coffee?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, Mr. Ross?
Oh, surviving.
That's good. Playing the new O&I update.
Yep, it's actually been a few versions since I played it.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
All right. What are we short on? Vehicle parts? No, we can't be short. We have 101 vehicle parts. What are we doing over here? Okay, there we go. What are we doing on rubber? Rubber, we're fine. And there's the beacon. All right. So that should bring us some more people. We don't really have any ability. Configures whether trucks can import products off. I want to consume all these taters. I want to move this thing over to the other side, so we have room to grow this way with the colony. This thing is just poorly placed right here. All right. Now, I'm thinking we need to, before we get to iron mining, hard to determine. Looks like we are dumping over here. The rock and stuff that we're getting from over here. To speed this up, to speed this mining operation, you want to dump as close as possible to where you're digging. Either that or have 50 trucks available. Which I could add a couple more trucks to this guy. Since we are making so many trucks. We have another excavator. Where do we want this guy at? What was that sound? New refugees, look at that. 14 new people. 34 copper, 25 rubber, iron scrap, and some diesel they bring with them. Now, there is a finite number of refugees. The beacon will eventually stop bringing in people. But you get quite a few from that. You just got to watch your total population to your total housing capacity. Very, very important that you don't run out of space.
Oh, that's right. The refugees bring copper with them. That's the copper source I was thinking of.
Yeah, they do trickle in the copper.
Yeah.
All right. And now, fluid storage. Oh yeah, this is not an irrigated farm yet, so it doesn't make a difference whether or not I irrigate that. So, copper or iron. Coal to diesel. Construction parts to rubber. Construction parts to copper. Wood to iron scrap. Diesel has one. I need some coal. Right now, my sink for wood. I need. I actually need the sink for wood because I need somewhere to put all that wood. But let's do a mine control tower next to iron. Well, let's look at the layers first.
I see that Buggy chose a difficult map.
Yeah, I did. But I also have the Captain of Cheats mod, so, it balances out.
Yes, it does. Did they finally update the Captain Cheats mod to be compatible with the new version?
I'm using it.
Okay, I'll have to try downloading it, because last week or the week before when I downloaded it, it was not working.
Yeah, 2.1 is the latest version. And you also it's okay. It has a new place you have to install that stuff.
Oh.
Okay. So it moved from like documents, Captain of Industry or OneDrive or whatever. Now it's in app data roaming Captain of Industry mods. So
Oh boy.
everything switched over. There was probably a permissions thing. It was probably a data security thing where they moved it over. So yeah, the new mods directory is in app data roaming Captain of Industry now, not document.
Right.
Oh,
that'll be fun to find.
I'm so used to going into app data roaming because literally every game that we've played, it's in app data somewhere. Like so many games, you have to mess with those directories. So, but you have to run the game once it's updated. Once you run it, it generates all the new stuff, and that's also where your saves go and everything. So, but yeah, that's the new directory that you move to, that you migrate to.
I see.
Okay. Build a mine control tower near iron ore deposit. Assign small excavator and pickup truck 2. Why did it auto assign? Oh, I copied this mine control tower and it actually copied the vehicle designations, and it also copied the dump, what can be dumped here. That's great. That's really nice.
Yeah, I was impressed with the copy commands. I think that was even in the last version.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they beefed those up too. Now, I don't have a dumping designation in here, which is, it's fine. But let's actually get some mining going. I remember the very first version of this game that I played way back when it was like super beta. You couldn't actually mine straight into a hill. If the thing was steep enough, you had to like mine up and up and try to manage it a little bit. And it was super annoying, but now you can just basically just drill right into a hill, which is nice. So let's see where he goes. If he dumps here, so he's got some iron. He's gonna have nowhere to put that iron though. Oh, he's gonna dump close. Excellent. So I need... Oh, I don't have the loose storage. Storage 3 is being researched. Unfortunately, he's still going to have that iron on him. But he's going to go back and get some more. So that's good. That even though he can't dump all of it, he is going to try to fill up some more. Mine iron ore, 15 out of 20. Okay. Bingo. Electronics and construction parts. Excellent. Enable iron recipe that uses iron ore and blast furnace. Well, yeah, I'll work on that later. Oh, this is just... They're not eating these taters very fast. And I can't change what they're growing here. Bricks production. Right, bricks production. There's the liquid dump. Crude oil refinery. Rainwater harvester. Brickworks. So coal, water, and dirt make bricks. How many bricks do I have left? I have quite a few bricks left. I have quite a lot of bricks left, actually. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Alright, I gotta take a quick break too. Too much coffee.
You can never have too much of me.
Yeah. Right there. Oh, shoot. Anyway. What were we doing? Okay. Now, how many vehicle parts do I have? 56. 30. That's 45. Let's do... We need a sink for electronics, I think. Oh, we already kind of have a sink for electronics. Maintenance is a good sink for electronics. We are going to need some electronics. Oh, which needs rubber. Oh, man, just so many of the things. So many of the things. This little area in here is where our oil is. That is a... Ooh, that's a nightmare. That's a nightmare. We need... something. Construction parts, okay. What should we do? Copper refinement.
That is not a good place to have oil.
Yeah, that is a rough location. Especially with all the trees right there.
Yeah.
Like,
I wonder if it's almost worth ignoring that for the moment and going straight for the oil rig.
oil rig is going to be locked behind some battle. Not enough housing. I have to turn this off.
Oh, darn. Okay.
Literally break this. Demolish this.
Buds, I might have to ask you to show me your Captain of Cheats mod, or the mod folder, so I can see exactly why mine is still not loading.
Let's see here.
Because I've got it under users, myself, app data, roaming, captain of industry, mods, captain of cheats is the folder inside of mods, and then you have the DLL inside of that, the asset bundle, and the PDB file.
Yep, that's right. App data roaming, captain of industry, mods, captain of cheats, directory, and then in that, yes, that's all working. What version of the mod did you download?
I believe it is 2.1.0.
Okay. That's right. Now, do you still have the captain of industry? Well, that shouldn't
Folder in
make
my
a difference.
documents?
So what is it telling you?
It's just not loading it.
It's not.
So,
What do you mean it's not
well,
loading it?
when I load into my game, I don't have the additional cogwheel at the bottom right hand of the toolbar because it's not recognizing the mod being installed.
Is that save file from the old version of Captain of Industry?
No, it's from the new version.
There should be a way. Settings? What was it? Yeah, there was a setting. Yeah, you have the mod in the right place. One of the things is you have to enable the mod on the save, and that save, I'm assuming, had the mod on it before, or is it what is a save that didn't have the mod on it?
It was a save that didn't have the mod on it, but I
Okay.
do have mods enabled.
So when you go into settings on the main menu, you have enable mods.
Yes.
Okay. How, I can't remember if there was a way. Well, that's good.
Unfortunately, all the tutorial videos are a little old, and I have followed them.
Right. I can't remember if they included a way to add mods to an existing game.
Oh, you have to do it from a new save.
You have to start it from a new save because there's an option in there, enable mods, and then it gives you a checklist of all the mods that you have installed, and then you can check which ones you have installed. But I thought they fixed that. I honestly thought they changed that around. Yeah, I thought they fixed that. Hmm. Try to look in the game's patch notes from the just you'd have to go into update, like the main update one, the pages and pages of notes, and just do a search for like modding to see if they added a way to add a mod to an existing game. It may not be an obvious change. Just because it's like they didn't want to break too much. I don't know. I get the understanding that if you didn't enable it when you created the world, it might you might not be able to, or it's like a much more difficult process. Because I don't see a direct way in here. When I go to settings, I have enable mods.
Yeah, I think that's a mistake that I made. I didn't have the mod downloaded beforehand because now that I just went to create a new game, it's working fine.
Yeah.
So, well, that's a pity. That was a couple days worth of work on save, but I didn't have the mod downloaded.
Oops.
Okay. Well, the new save location also was useful. Thank you for that.
Yep. I don't know. I don't think they really defined why they changed it. It's just they changed it. I'm assuming it's permission based, some sort of security, with the domain of where the mods are.
Yeah. Oh, I had to figure out how to change the default location for my mods for Farming Sim because they were taking up all of the space on the C drive since that's where it naturally puts them.
Yeah, because the Farming Sim they were like many gigabytes, weren't they?
Yes.
I remember before I got this new system, on the old hard drive I had, this is a 500 gig drive, and used it for years, and I was always having to balance what games were installed because you don't want your hard drive to get close to running out of space because that will really foobar Windows. Windows, you have to have empty hard drive space for like page files and stuff. So if you run your hard drive into very little free space, you're going to have massive problems. So I was always trying to keep like 20-30 gigs free on my hard drive, which was tough because some of the games we were playing were huge games. So for years I was spending I would always install a game, cover it on the channel, and then uninstall it, and over time it just sort of builds up. And there came a time where I was like, all right, what games what games haven't we played in forever? What can I install that might save me some hard drive space? And I had Space Engineers installed. And I was like, we haven't played, I think we played through Space Engineers like once or something, and it was just like, we haven't played this in so long. So I uninstalled it, 30 gigs. It freed up 30 gigs off my hard drive. And I had no idea. I had no idea that game was taking up so much space, but it was all the mods that I had installed. Because I had tons of mods on there for like weapon systems and just tons and tons and tons of stuff. So yeah, it gets kind of surprising. I on this new hard drive that I got last summer, this is a 1 terabyte drive, but for this one, I still have Hogwarts Legacy installed because I don't know if I'm on the fence of whether I want to play through that again, just casually play through it because it was fun. I actually enjoyed it, and it's so moddable. At the end there, I was just like, God. I was just like, because I had downloaded mods that removed the cooldown timers for spells.
Oh boy.
So I was just wasting people, man. It was great.
Yep.
It was so much fun. But there are unbelievable numbers of mods, right? There's a mod out there that's so great, right? So when you finally unlock the unforgivable curses, right? So the Avada Kedavra curse, when you say it in the game, you know Avada Kedavra, and you do it's a killing curse. Somebody made a mod that changes when you cast that. The audio you hear is actually Voldemort from the movies when he just screams it,
Yeah.
And so it changes it to like Avada Kedavra, and it's just like, and it gives that spell a little bit more punch, which is absolutely great. I mean, there are mods that change your flying broomstick into Shrek.
Yep, I've seen that.
It's the myriad of mods that are out for that game are crazy. They're absolutely great. But yeah, it's just a lot of fun.
Yeah.
What are we doing over here? What are we doing?
Yesterday, I took out an old laptop that I don't use anymore that I was going to give to a buddy, and I was going to do the factory reset on it, and that took 5 hours to wipe the hard drives and install 3 years worth of Windows updates that I've neglected on a laptop because I haven't turned it on since 2020.
Holy Jesus. I'm sure it had to reboot 400 times.
Yeah. But it did it successfully without any crashes or problems, which I am quite impressed by.
Yeah, I mean, as much hate as Microsoft gets, they know how to make software. People over the years, I defend Microsoft. I no longer defend Bill Gates. That guy can go to hell. But Microsoft, I've told people over the years, like, as much crap as they get, you try making an operating system that can run on literally millions of different combinations of hardware and be as stable and reliable as Windows can be, right?
Yeah.
And be as user friendly that that your grandma can boot up and check her email, and like the reason, one of the reasons why computers have gotten so pervasive is because of how usable they are. My grandma checks her mail and does crossword puzzles and all that on her computer, and for me it's kind of crazy that she's able to do that because she's not tech savvy as one would say.
Yeah. I suppose we're a little jaded as gamers because we try and push our systems to maybe not the limits, but we push them. And so we experience more of the crashes and stuff than your average everyday person that's just using a laptop for Facebook and emails.
Yeah, gaming pushes computers way further than your average user. Like, yeah, much further. You really We really pushed machines, big time. Is there like a pollution layer? Like, is there?
Uh, I believe that pollution layer is a little bit later in the game when you have the health concerns. But if you click on the Unity or the settlement itself, I believe it tells you about the pollution, whether it's affecting them.
Right here, I mean, you would see it in here, but Unity, yeah, landfill pollution, air pollution. So thus far, we're not doing too bad. We got to think about what are we going to do about bricks. We are going to need. Let me build a brickworks.
Welcome back, Oz.
Okay.
Shh, stop talking about it. I want a loose storage.
Yeah, I wish they had a better pollution overlay, but maybe that's later in the game.
I'm gonna take away. Okay. No rock. I'm gonna take away dumping of dirt here, and dumping of dirt here.
Oh. So I've
Cause
been playing Hydroneer, Oz.
Oh,
Yeah.
liking it?
Oh, I mean, I played this game a while ago and I enjoy it, but I picked it up again, and now that they added farming and some of the other stuff, some of the things are quite the grind.
Oh, yeah, I bet. I wish it had true multiplayer rather than
Yeah, the
split
whole
screen.
split screen multiplayer thing is weird.
what game is that?
Hydroneer?
Oh,
I think you've played it.
well, we tried.
Yeah.
We tried, and yeah, that didn't go so well.
Yeah, I enjoy it. It's not really a digging game as much of an automation game and a waiting game. Because there's only so much you can do, and you just have to wait forever for your mind to do its own thing.
Yeah.
And now that I'm doing the farming, you're just waiting on the crops to grow. And that takes its sweet time. Thankfully, the mods are still useful.
I haven't gotten into modding for that one.
It's mostly all the Steam Workshop mods. Some of them are out of date and don't work, but some of them are pretty good.
Okay.
I know I've got a pickaxe that basically digs about the size of the small nuke in the game. And then the logic systems that they added into the game are pretty neat too. I have a whole system that repairs the filters on the intake pipe automatically.
Nice.
We have so many bricks. I built this brickwork setup here, like as an emergency. Like, oh, I don't want to run out of bricks, but we still have 900 bricks in there, and we got a bunch of bricks in there. Plus, I've got bricks there. Buy bricks.
Yeah, but once you start mass producing your construction parts, especially when you get to tier 2 or 3, those bricks are going to disappear really quickly.
Yeah, I suppose. I am in need of vehicle parts. So, vehicle parts use electronics. And right now, I need. That's impure copper. Copper. Copper electrolysis using water. Yeah. So, how many vehicle parts do I have? 31 vehicle parts. I have just enough for one more excavator. So let's build that. Build a unit storage and assign it iron. How about I not do that right now? Build another assembly manual. Yeah. The travel time on these resources is just going to kill me. Hey, look at that. We're actually making some progress on this hill. It only took forever and a half. Let me get some dumping designations here.
Yeah, now the question is, how well can I make my factory without making it look like somebody threw spaghetti on the ground?
Embrace the spaghetti. Okay, why did you leave, sir? Why did you leave? You're
Also,
headed-
do you know if there's a way to import blueprints into the files in the game?
There should be. Think.
Because if there is, that's what I'm waiting for on your save file. Instead of the world file at the end, I want the blueprints.
Yeah, there is in the app data roaming captain of industry directory. There is a
And
blueprints directory, isn't there?
I'm not sure, but I was looking at the blueprints option. I know you don't have it unlocked on yours yet, but it has add a new blueprint by pasting text from a clipboard.
Yeah, there is an app data roaming captain of industry blueprints directory.
Nice.
I don't know what their save format is. Let's see. What am I? See, I'm getting drastically low on electronics, which is not good. Why am I building bricks? This bricks is full, and I'm wasting all this stuff here.
Oh boy. Well, let's hope I don't get nuked by an auto mod or something for this, but Bugs, if you want to, check out this link I just put in the chat. captainshaven.org/blueprints, and you copy blueprint to clipboard directly from the website, and then you can import it into your game from that paste from clipboard.
Okay, that's cool.
And my goodness, you would never have to hand build anything.
Yeah, well, that for me. Blueprints
I like
are
the hand building though.
yeah, blueprints are fine, but what I like is, I enjoy designing these things, and I enjoy like the logistics. That's literally like half the game is building the factory. Why would you blueprint out the entire other rest of the game? Like, I don't understand the mentality behind that. But yeah, just like when the next time we do Factorio with whatever mods that we have, it's going to be a no starting blueprint playthrough.
Yeah.
I'm not going to allow anybody to import blueprints into it.
So
Because
all the blueprints are ones that we're going to have to create ourselves in game.
why? Yes, because I know Renegade. It's probably going to be this fall, but Renegade really wants to do another like space exploration playthrough on stream,
Boy.
and I know he's got entire blueprint books filled with blueprints for that. And what I want to not do is load into the game, have somebody drop a blueprint, just this giant factory blueprint, and be like, oh, we're done. Like, okay, what's the point of playing if you're just going to blueprint your entire factory and every single setup, and then next time you play, you just drop that in and it's like, we're done. Like,
Yeah.
there's no actual playing when you do that. So what I want to do is be like, no, we're just gonna wing it. And if we come up with a blueprint while we're in game, then you can use that to expand existing setups or whatever. But yeah, I don't want it just to become a blueprint orgy. Like that's just, I just don't want that at all.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But thanks for the image.
Oh,
No problem.
saw that one coming.
All right. Need to turn my, well, yeah. Fortunately, this is all rock here. This is all rock. Oh man, this is rough. This is the hardest start I've ever had. I mean, we're squeaking by, but wow, this is a rough start. I need to get oil up and running. What is my oh, my diesel is actually not doing too bad. Not bad at all. Let's
How can
unpause.
Cities Skylines 2 already have an expansion pass?
A what?
Cities Skylines 2 already has an expansion pass for Ultimate Edition.
An expansion pass? What is that?
Base game plus a San Francisco set, beach properties, bridges, and ports.
Are you
Like
sure?
a season pass
Yeah.
kind of thing.
What?
The
Really?
game isn't even released yet, and they already have DLC that also isn't released yet. But you will receive it if you buy it that way.
Disturbing.
Guides, discussion, screenshots, web browser. No, I didn't want to go to Steam. Stupid Google. Wow, there you go.
Because I was about to look at it and bring it up to say, are you excited for it, Bugs? Because I am excited for it, but the fact that they're already putting out that...
Oh, I mean, I absolutely know that they're going to be putting out tons of expansion packs for it.
Oh yeah, I've got no problem with expansion pack, but advertising it before the game's even released?
City Skylines 2 Ultimate Edition is $90 effing dollars.
Yep.
Jeez.
$90. Does it come with a BJ? Like,
Apparently not.
there are BJs that are cheaper than that. Save 22% by purchasing the Ultimate. Oh, I save money by spending more money. I love how that works. Expansion Pass, Bridges and Ports, San Francisco set. You know what I would love? I would love if the San Francisco set was just a giant series of horribly dilapidated and abandoned buildings, because that is essentially what San Francisco is becoming.
Don't forget people shitting on the street.
Yeah, you got poop streaks on the streets, like dilapidated buildings, homeless tents all over the sidewalks. That is the San Francisco set. I would love that. That would be the best thing ever if they did that. San Francisco set, Beach Properties asset pack, Bridges and Ports expansion. So that expansion is not even done yet, and they're already advertising it. How?
Also, I just figured out how to load a new mod into a existing save game.
Ooh, how?
Main menu, load game, click on that game. There's a button that says mods, and then you just add that mod.
Ah, yep. See, I knew.
Yeah.
I knew there was a way to do it. I knew it.
Because before, since I only had the one save game I was messing with, I would just click on continue. But apparently, if you go to load and pick that sort of save game, so now it is there.
So yeah, if you look up the expansion packs, they actually give you a thing here. So at release, the San Francisco set will be an I love that instant unlock. So it literally will ship. The game will ship with all of those assets, but they'll only be unlocked if you buy the asset pack, which to me is insane. That's insane. Wow. Then Q4, which is just like the next 3 months, you get the Beach Properties asset pack and the Deluxe Relax Station. It's a radio station. Okay. Q1, so the next year, Q1, Urban Promenades content pack, Modern Architecture content pack, and Soft Rock radio station. And then Q2 is Bridges and Ports and yet another radio station content pack. Like, wow. I wonder if there's any pushback in the discussion boards about this. I'm sorry, everybody. You're not seeing. I have the Steam overlay up right now, so the OBS is just not picking it up. But yeah, I would be not a happy camper. I wonder how much comments in the discussion forum there is about that. Like, when you release a game, there should be a minimum of 6 months before you have purchasable add-ons for that. Minimum. The game you release should have everything the teams are working on, all of the content, everything in the game should be available on release. And then after it's released, the team can work on new content and add-ons. To have downloadable extra cost content on day one means you literally had a team working in parallel to the game for the first DLC, which is insane. That is like the next level of greedy. That is so greedy. You're literally saying people will not only buy this game, they will also spend extra money on like cute looking buildings. And I'm sure there are people who have deep pockets that are like, who cares? But for me, it's like, that's insane to me that they're doing that. I would rather buy, instead of a $50 game, I would rather buy a $60 game and get all that first 6 months of content with, my $60 game. But no, it's $90, and God only knows when, it just arbitrarily ends. That's crazy. That's an insane thing to me. So wow. I am sure that people will be very opinionated on that. Okay, so there's blueprints. I can start research on that. I can do this ramp. Dock repair, I will do that. Everything else is going to require construction parts. 2, which uses electronics, which we desperately need. Oil. We need oil to make rubber, and then we need... Damn it. Yeah, we need... I need some
I
vehicle.
wish there was an easier way to automatically select trucks for an upgrade.
There is. There's an upgrade tool. Now you can select a truck and upgrade it.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that one, that you have to go to the, like, the vehicles management, click on the truck. When you click on the truck, there's a replace with the upgrade thing. I just wish that there was a way that you could do that without going to every individual truck.
Oh, yeah. But it's so expensive, people probably wouldn't do that to every one of their trucks because it would be really
It'd be
expensive.
ridiculous to do that. But I do like how the vehicle that you tell to upgrade waits until the upgrade has been made to go and be demolished. So it can take its sweet time to get that done, which is nice.
Alright, so I'm going to need electronics. I don't think I need copper directly for anything. But rubber is definitely something I need in the building. So this iron is fine. I'm slowly working through all these trees. I'm going to need some coal eventually. Once I'm out of trees. Well, I don't really want to run out of trees for coal. That would be bad. That would be no more construction parts. We still have so much iron scrap. So let's see what we can do. We are gonna need. Damn. We are gonna need. No, we're gonna need another storage, loose storage here for copper ore. We are going to need blast furnace. Here. This is going to be copper. That's 24. Oh, we got slag. Slag. We are going to have metal caster. These are going to be not iron. Ah. And then unfortunately, we then need copper electrolysis, which is 24. So yeah, we just need one of these. Which... Um, yeah, until we get. It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough, everybody. I'll quick deliver that. Actually, I'll put a ramp here, I hope. Like, where the heck? Oh, there's conveyor belts. Of course, they require tier 2s.
Yep.
Okay. So that's copper. We've got coal. I need a smokestack. Slag is going to have to come out somehow. Where the hell am I going to build oil? Or I have no idea where I'm going to tuck oil in at all. Oh, these guys are still waiting over here. What is going on? They're still dumb. Okay, let's put a pause.
All right, Bugs. An idea for your oil: you might just have to place the drill for it, or the oil pump, and then maybe a tank, and then either pipe it or truck it out to
Yeah.
a different location with more room.
That's absolutely what I'm gonna have to do.
And
But-
that's not going to be fun.
Yeah, where is that gonna go? But where's the? I mean, I'm gonna have to build a refining area up here.
Mm-hmm. Maybe use the water from those rain water harvesters.
Yeah, I've got the water
boiler.
here, but I did not build this smartly. I just, yikes! I'm gonna have a minimum amount of stuff and things going on here. Let the water back up. Yeah, because these are gonna have to be manually done. Yeah, I'm gonna need the next level of.
All right, I'll be back a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna need a factory for electronics. It wants me to build another assembly for construction parts. I have one. It wants me to build a second one. So I guess here we go. Construction parts. Just deliver that. Build a unit storage and assign it iron. How about I build another one of these? Yeah, I don't know. let's just do a storage. The end here. And that. Store iron and unit storage. Well, thank you for telling me that needed to happen. I need to store 80 iron in there. Holy crap. I'm going to straight up pause this one. So close, 71 out of 80. Okay, this guy's ready to go. We just need iron ore. And then these, I don't even know. So desperate for conveyor belts. So I'm thinking, right, I mean, here is going to have to be where we do oil. Basically just kind of snuggle it in here. There we go. That's going to give us wood and more electronics. Excellent. But we have to have a dump of wastewater sort of skim this area and dump over here. That's going to be fun. How much diesel do we have? We got plenty of diesel left. It's not super urgent. The big thing about this though is going to be the number of workers that we have. We're going to be getting an influx of workers here. This is going to be electronics. Because I don't think we have a lot of electronics. Oh, yeah, 225 is okay. Why don't we? Can we? Yes. Do this. We want a storage here for electronics. Quick deliver. Might as well use some of that Unity I built up. So that should empty quite a, pretty much all the electronics out of here. How's my ramp coming? This project is nuts. So I need a dump designation right there. The edges, what? The edges are too high above the terrain. Oh, right, because this side is not mined out yet. Where are you going, sir? Oh, you need fuel. Yeah, I need a fuel depot thingy. Blueprints are getting done. Ship dock repair. That's last. And then let's just queue this one up. Fuel station. That's one of the things I need. And then conveyor belts after that. What I'm really worried about is the next level of research. That is going to be brutal. Yeah, this is gonna be a slow, man. Like I said when I very first started this is gonna be a slow, relaxing, trying to figure this stuff out. Tree harvester has no trees to harvest. Is that like a chicken hunter hunting for some chickens? There's some trees to harvest. Get your harvest on there. I need to dig this out so I can get to these trees back here. And then over here, the way the ratios work, I believe, oil pump gives you 18 every 60 seconds. The distiller uses 54 every 60 seconds. So 18, 36, 54. So 3 pumps to 1 distiller plus coal equals diesel plus nasty water plus exhaust. Very, very simple recipe. The rubber maker uses sulfur and diesel to make rubber, or diesel and coal make rubber. So this is going to produce 24 diesel every minute. This is going to consume roughly 8 diesel every minute. And this is going to produce yet even more wastewater. Not sure where we get the sulfur. This stage in the game, I don't think we get it anywhere other than, I don't know, we'd probably get it as a byproduct later in the oil refining process as a byproduct. Either that we import it, I'm not sure, but this is where we're gonna have to be. So it's gonna use a lot. It's gonna use 8 coal a minute for refining. Yeah, this is not environmentally friendly, everybody. Building.
Yeah, until you get the sour water, they force you to use the coal to make rubber.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing this. This is gonna be the coal miner. This is gonna be the ramp-o-matic. This is gonna be iron miner. And I don't have copper yet. Okay. No, dirt can't be dumped here. Slag can't be dumped here. And waste. I don't know exactly like the building things. So we can build. Looks like we can build over the top of this. I'm not sure if it's because there's dirt, rock, and slag mixed in here. I don't think there's slag, but there's dirt and rock mixed in here. It's not just pure garbage. So that's good. But I'm not allowing dirt right now because I'm trying to fill this up because this uses dirt. This is waiting. Okay. And the next level of construction parts. This is building quite a lot. So, basically, we want fluid storage. Yeah, this is massively temporary. Massively temporary. So, let's build this back here. Fluid storage. Loose storage. This is going to be coal. This is going to be crude oil. Then we want basic distiller. And then rubber maker. Well, let's grab a storage. Here, this is going to be diesel. And then rubber maker. Oh, good lord. This is a new looking building. Wow. Wow. That is a big building. Okay. One of the other things they did to the game is they made it so you can have vertical pipes. Purely vertical pipes, which is glorious. Okay, so that's the diesel there. Alright, I need to shut this down. Import off. Okay. I am very, very low on construction parts. Yeah, very, very low. Ooh, yeah, these are expensive. 45 construction parts for that thing. The basic distiller, how much was that? 30. Yeah, this was 30 construction parts. No wonder. No wonder I ran out of construction parts. Let's unpause this, even though not 100% automated. This should be good to. I'm going to be removing this here shortly, and then this is going to be digging a lot. Do I have where's the truck for this? There he is. Okay. Getting all the trees out of here. That's good. Let's also mark these. Ooh, look at these. These making progress here. Excellent. But they don't dump until all of the dirt is actually done. Because when they come over here, right now, it's like this is... It's because it's close, right? They dump their little bit of dirt in here, and this is the closest spot. They redid a lot of the vehicle AI and routing stuff. So they redid a bunch of that stuff. So it's a little less derpy now. Oh, this guy's pulling in a lot of dirt. There must be a ton of dirt on the surface here. Let's add another truck to this and add a couple more trucks to that. Just general use trucks. All right, so diesel, we should see quite a bit of diesel getting pulled out. Yep, we have diesel getting pulled out here to be pushed into there, which is fine. I'm not. Can we? Let's see. Can we add a pipe to there? To there? Nope. We can't add it there or there. I'm thinking using this branch here to do the vehicle like refueling depot. That'd be a good idea. Let's get that run. Now the wastewater, that's going to be a rough. Oh, who's back? Haas is back.
Coffee's back.
Aha. So what map did you decide on, Coffee?
Oh, I went with my original save since I was able to load the mod into it, and that was the original map for now. I might
Oh, the easy one?
decide to nuke it. Yeah. It would be nice if you could do natural disasters like in Civ City.
Natural disasters? You mean like
Or
tsunamis
City
and
skylines? Yeah.
oh. This game is
I'm
hard
sure for
enough.
those.
Yeah, I know. Just like to finish off the world for good.
Yeah, have a hurricane come by with a big swell and just flood the entire island. Like, oops. Should not have lowered it all the way down to 1.
I suppose that one island that is in the giant bowl, you could basically flood it if you wanted.
I mean, yeah, you can flood the land. You can create, like, canals. The water will fill in if you
Yep.
dig low enough. It'll fill it in. But I've never had a need for that because there was no reason for that. Alright, this is all done. So I can delete this and this. What are we doing? Bricks are doing fine. Slowly using up that iron scrap. Big time. Oh, damn it. Not enough housing. I did it again. Pause.
It always happens.
213 out of 210. Fine. I'll build another one of these. Although I don't have the 60 construction parts. Let's see if I can trade with this village. Nope. Can't buy construction parts. That's the one thing we cannot buy.
Yeah, that's a real pain.
Rough. It's rough. So synthetic rubber, new products, sulfur. Where do we get sulfur? I don't understand. Where do we get sulfur? We're gonna have to do this one, and then a waste liquid dump way the hell over here. And this will be wastewater. Water pollution. Woo! 60 water pollution. Goes up. It's the ocean though. It just disappears.
It's true.
You would think so, yeah.
Yeah, they redid the water. The water looks awesome too.
It does. Looks a little treacherous, honestly.
Well, yeah, when it's storming.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it's storming,
Yeah,
it's really
especially-
nasty.
Especially if you look at one of the areas with the rocky shores and stuff. Yeah, those swells are pretty big. Alright, well, I guess it's time to start burning the garbage because for whatever reason the trucks decided they don't want to dump it anymore.
Do you have dumping designations for garbage?
I do, it's just that they decided not to dump it for whatever reason. And then, like, when I have a mining designation set up for something, it, words, I'm sorry. It won't dump the waste unless I have another export route to a place that takes that waste. So, because I have an export route specifically for, like, let's say the coal, it won't dump anything else unless there's an export route.
Yeah, I'm not very far into the game yet, so
To have that stuff anymore. Yeah. There we go. But I have now leveled off the one area of coal, so it is time to start digging down. And
digging
I'm
deep.
Yeah, I'm also trying to level the whole limestone mountain on the southwest corner of the starting map, so I can turn that entire corner into refinery production, because that's going to be fun.
I'm looking forward to this map, even though this is a really hard start. Like, this is a really hard start. The amount of material, just the sheer amount of material in this island, I'm going to be able to make this island 5 times, 10 times bigger than it is.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you watched at the very beginning, Coffee, but I actually looked. I went to like dumping designations, and I had looked at the seabed, how far out I'm able to go. Like, here's, if you're watching the stream,
Yep.
this is like as far out right here. That's the island. Like, it is so far out here. It's crazy. And then to the side, it's the same sort of thing. Like, here's the beach, and I go way out here. There's the edge way out here. Like, it is the potential for expanding this island is unbelievable. So I really want to get to the point where I'm like mass putting in, because there was a time, or what I can do with the sweet cheat mod is I can create a loose storage, right? When I got all of the stuff updated, you create a loose storage where you're dumping, and then your dumping designation is just pick up this loose storage and then dump it here, and you just it just keeps the loose storage full of like rock, and you're just constantly dumping. It's just thousands upon thousands upon thousands of material you can just dump, and it does it go fast when you build it like close.
Theoretically, you could use that new stacker that they added in too to just make the process go a little faster, filling up the sea level.
Yeah, they added the loose like thing that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Now where is this? Oh, this is. I'm actually producing. Okay, I'm actually producing rubber. Okay. So rather than do that, I'm going to do a unit storage here. This is going to be wubba. And then I need a... Yeah, not in super danger of running out of diesel right now. People are fine in their very dystopian storage container houses. This is very...
Hopefully the next upgrade to the city looks a little bit better.
Yeah, this is very much like the Ready Player One movie, where they called it the stacks, yeah. Have you read the book?
Although, I have not read the
book. My god. The book is... The movie was great. I loved the movie. It, like, nostalgia, like, they did a perfect job. They did a great job with the movie. Steven Spielberg did a phenomenal job. The book, vastly different, but still amazing in its own way. Like,
I like how some of those shipping containers are vertical.
Oh yeah, but yeah, the book, like, it's like a different story. It's like the same story. It's the same basic premise, only completely different. And it's done. It's written exceptionally well. It's actually a short book. I could read it in 2 days. I could read that book so fast. But yeah, it's very good, very, very good. They basically, they kind of skip over a lot of stuff in the movie, and they just kind of throw you into it.
Yeah.
The book, they actually the main character, what's his face? Oh, I can't even think about it now. What was his name? Wade Watts, I think was his name.
Something like that.
He's actually still in high school. In the book, so he's literally having to go to high school. And so he talks about the planet that is high school, and the Oasis built an entire planet, and there are thousands upon thousands of schools in this world. And he talks about, like, when you go to class, there's actually restrictions on what you can and cannot do. Like, you can't sit in your desk and just pull up a game and play a game. You actually have to pay attention to the virtual teacher, and they just go into detail about, like, the reason, the way that the company makes its money is by teleporting people around. Like, if you're on this planet and you want to go to this planet, right? The portal to go between them actually costs money. There are little fees to go in between them, and that is where they make their money. And so when he talks about being on the high school planet, he does not have the money to teleport to different planets like some of the other people in his. So he has, like, your typical high school. It's so funny the way he talks about high school. There are many, many copies of the exact high school on the planet. So if you looked at the planet, there was just every zone is its own little copy of the high school, and there are just thousands of them to distribute the students in a way that each teacher only has a certain amount of students, like, not overwhelming and stuff like that. But the fact is that he's super poor and he can't teleport to other planets.
Yeah.
And so he's sort of stuck on this high school planet, and, with this contest going on. And it's just, the entire book it's amazing. The what they do, how they do it. It's absolutely amazing. The tasks, each of the 3 challenges, vastly different. And I'm assuming they didn't use the ones in the books because they're even more nerdy. The movie didn't use the ones in the books because they're super nerdy. Like, the first one, I think, is based on a dungeon and a D&D like thing. Like, they're all very, very nerdy. And so the ones in the movie are more like, the first one is like a race, like a very generic like thing. So the ones in the book are really specific and detailed. And yeah, it's just, I remember I read the book
one of my brothers, when I mentioned the movie, one of my brothers was like, "Oh, have you read the book? Because the book is awesome." And I was like, "Oh." So yeah, I went out and bought the book, and man, so good. It was so good. The second book, however, Ready Player 2, I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
I doubt that one's going to be made into a movie. But they alluded to it at the end of the first movie. So they alluded to the basic plot.
Interesting.
But anyway, yeah, it's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating how they did it. Okay, oil pump. I need at least 3 of these. Let's go 1, 2, 3. And this is going to be off, off, off. Storage, fluid storage. Then we have that.
Okay. Well, I gotta go for some shopping and stuff, so take it easy.
Shopping. All right. Have fun.
Later.
Oh, my construction parts are just not building very fast. Wow. Oh, yeah, these are so slow. Now, I am assuming that I'm also going to need a copper. This is copper over here. Let's look at the layers. Yeah, we have a mix of look at how much copper is there though. Look at the height of these. There's unholy amounts of copper and iron in this mountain. And look at the gold. Like, the amount of resources on this map are unprecedented.
Yeah, I wonder how deep that actually is. I mean, that looks like...
Oh, it goes deep. It goes really deep. You can kind of tell how many layers it goes down, right? You can kind of see how far it goes down. So
because it has like an alternating color. Or
yeah, the different shades here. We have different shades of color here. And you can see, like, this is the dirt on top. So there's the layers of dirt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and change. So there's, it's not perfect, but, and then it's down probably another. Oh man, it's down a ways. I don't know how deep bedrock goes, but it's, yeah, these resources go deep, very, very, very deep.
Yeah.
Which is glorious. What was? Oh, yeah. Why didn't that build? Right. I was looking at. Okay. Gotta ignore that for now. But you are going to be copper mine. And we're going to edit the area to be over here. And I can, for the time being, just use the opportunity here to dig basically up that, and then I don't need to dig a ramp, but I am going to dig a ramp. Because this is so deep. Like, look at how much material is on top. You know how much copper that is? Holy crap, that's a lot of copper. That is an amazing amount of material right there. That's an amazing amount of material. So, yeah, this is going to take eons to go through all of that. And we have, look at that. We've got oil. Glorious. Now, I mean, this thing is full, so that's fine. Do we have... Let's see, vehicles. No, build. Produce diesel. This should be... Yes. I'm guessing it needs, like, I don't even know. But we need the wastewater pipe. I do like that the pipes can go vertical now. That is very, very nice. Very, very nice feature.
Yeah, refineries are a bit of a pain without that.
Well, now it's a brand new feature. The fact that they can go straight up, used to have
Yeah.
to like, yeah, it used to have to be like offset a ways, but now, yeah, they can go right up there.
All up in there.
Oh, that's 46. That's a lot of construction parts. And we're actually, oh, we can collect that. Enable iron recipe. Yeah, we'll get to that. Disable truck import for the new diesel storage. Well, if I disable truck import, then I'll just be making diesel over here. Almost done with construction part 2s. Which I don't even know. Six 3 equals 3. Yeah. That's rough. That's super rough. Yeah, you half. There's one thing I would mod in this game, it would be the construction part recipes. They're brutal. Because you half, every stage halves the amount that you make. So by the time you get to the end with like construction 4s or whatever they are, it's like you have to produce so many of 1s to make the 2s and then the 3s and then the 4s. It's just crazy how much you need to make. But it is what it is. So that is an assembly electric. I need to first make some conveyor belt. I need to unlock that. Will massively help Also, we can put a loose storage. I keep forgetting to do this. On our taters. Oh, that's finished. Nice. Oh, pollution. Rubber is fine. Electronics we should be making without a problem now. Vehicle parts are going fine. Now we have a lot of dirt. So I think, yeah, most of these are now full of dirt. So I'm thinking we're gonna want... Yeah, in here we're gonna need... Yeah, let's add dirt to this. Because that'll also include this over here. There we go. Now everybody's happy. Yeah, I don't like wasting dirt because I usually, when I fill land in, I fill it at level 1. And once it's filled with rock at level 1, I come in level 2, I add dirt. That allows me to put a farm on top. We should be able to actually repair the shipyard now. Oh, 75 construction parts. Ouch. Yowza. Wow. Okay. That hurts. Why are you leaving, sir? You are not full. This is not cool. You should not be leaving when you're full or when you're nearly in. I don't like that at all. Okay, he's full. It's good. Alright, diesel's backed up. Everything's backed up. That's good. Good to see. Like that. Conveyor belts. So, pipes and conveyor belts. Captain's office. Right. Captain's office. Housing. Captain's office. $45 construction. What was the thing that I needed a bunch of construction parts for? Diesel. Ramps. Ship dock repair. That's what I need to do. Construction 2s. Copper refinement. Am I not... Where's... Okay, I have it built. I just don't have it... I don't have anything assigned to it yet. Oops. I'm going to slow roll it for now. So, construction parts. Yeah. Let's repair the shipyard. That'll get all of our trucks working. Still don't have water supply. See, looks like the food really hasn't changed. They didn't really add or remove any foods. This is about to run out. Yep. We are going to need some. So what does this take to repair? A crap ton of iron. Holy Moses. Okay, well, there goes all of our iron, which would pretty much blow all of the iron scrap that we have, which is fine. I don't mind. But that'll allow us to finally, like, reach out and touch some people and see what's out there. Unfortunately, I think our population is at a point... Ooh. Well, I want to make sure consumption. Yeah, these graphs, if the company is, you know, out there somewhere, these graphs are completely pointless. I need a graph that is production over time and consumption over time. So I can see at a glance if production is over consumption. That's what showing me this, I have no idea. Like last 24 months statistics, what do these numbers mean? This is consumption. Where's production? Products. Potatoes. There we go. This is much better. But why doesn't this come up on the food? Okay. So we have total production here, and then total consumption. And then, I don't know what the orange is, settlement. Yeah, settlement equals consumption, obviously. So we have, you know, nothing, and then boom, 34, and then boom, 36. Oh, here's quantity. There we go. This is telling me something bad's going to happen. We need... Yeah, see, my fertility is really bad. Really, really, really bad. Where? Irrigated farms. That's what I need. And crop rotation is also something I need. Now, I don't think we have groundwater anywhere close. Well, we have it up here. We have it up here. So let's do this. Let's do a dig. And then this dig. And then... get up. This is 10. Like that. Although the problem here is there are trees there. That's the problem. Edit area. I don't know how we're supposed to get up to those trees. This is done, so we can do a dump there. Look at that nice ramp. Glorious. Alright, how do I get out of this? Climbing the mountain. Slowly but surely, climbing the mountain. Don't call me Shirley. Okay. I'm not sure what's going to happen if you try to dig up through these trees. I'm pretty sure they'll fall. But I need a space. I need somewhere to put another farm. We're not doing so good. Especially not able to... I should have built another research lab. Where the heck am I going to build another farm? Could build one in here. Only after I take out all of these trees, which is that's going to be quite the task. All right, this is done. So let's go over here. Do we even need copper right now? I don't even think we need it. Yeah, we have almost 800 copper. But this guy is ready to go. Let's load the crew.
I do have a thought.
Ooh.
You could build like a vehicle facility on one of those upper levels and then use Unity to buy it.
Right, like a vehicle depot. But then how do you deliver the products? Can you deliver the products via Unity?
Thought you could.
Well, let's build a pickup truck. You can... Oh, yeah, quick deliver. You can deliver them, which would get you up. But then the problem is, like... if it's disconnected... Massive. But a system like this, where we are digging up a ramp, I could build a vehicle depot up here, build a couple of vehicles, assign them to this right here, and then they would start building it or start digging from this end. We would just need a really big place to dump material up here, because I would be getting all this material but nowhere to dump it.
Yeah. And also you need a way to get diesel up there, which would be complication.
Ooh, yeah, you wouldn't be able to do that. That would be tough. That would be really tough to get diesel up there.
Yeah, good thinking. That would be tough, yeah.
Oh, that's right. There is a way to spend Unity to instant refill. But I think that gets pretty expensive.
But when you recover, I don't know. I haven't had one run out of fuel yet. I think when you recover a vehicle, it all it does is teleport it to the vehicle depot.
Yeah, but I think there's a way to actually buy fuel specifically.
Yeah, but if you buy diesel, it's going to show up in the trading dock.
No, I mean for the vehicle. So you click on a vehicle and then refill it. I thought.
It would help to click on a vehicle that doesn't have any fuel, but this one's out of. Waiting for truck. We're going through so much coal. I think we're going to put a couple more things on coal because we're going through a lot of coal. A lot of coal. Yeah, we're going to need another... Damn it. We're going to need another farm soon. I need crops. There we go. I need water. Yeah, I'm not... Because fertility, we're not able to do crop rotation and stuff like that. Let's add this to the queue. I'm going to copy this and build another one. All right, so the ship is ready to go. Crew is there. We don't have any fuel. Why don't we have any fuel? Do I need a fluid storage? Let's put in this. Oh my god. The small ramp is just enormous. I don't know why that didn't deliver. We want diesel. Another thing that they did is when you build a building, the trucks are immediately dispatched to fill it up. And if there's a truck that already has the material on it and you do a quick build, it pulls from the trucks first.
Oh,
so,
nice.
Yeah, it's nice. Okay, so this has a bunch of diesel in it. Fuel for ship. So then we need pipe. And I think this will put it in here. Yes. It's kind of funny. There's diesel in there, but it's not in the tanks, so I have to pull it out of here, put it into a tank, and push it into these tanks, because then it's right. Now we're getting some fuel. This ship consumes so much fuel. If you find yourself running out of diesel, stop sending your ship places. Because that is where all your diesel is going. It takes so much fuel to send this thing out.
Yeah, 'tis crazy.
Like this is going to fill up with 80 fuel. Then this is going to fill up with 80 fuel. So that's 160 fuel, 80 for the ship, 80 as backup. If I send it out and come back, it'll be nearly dry when it comes back. At a max range. So it's a lot of fuel. It takes a lot of. Luckily, we have a bunch of fuel, so that's good. Okay. I think we're full. Excellent. What is the map button tab? So let's go. Let's just explore. Ahoy, or whatever the word is to bon voyage. Bon voyage. Oh, they could have at least put it awake in their ship. Now, knowing, working on the mod that I'm working on, yeah. Now I have a different perspective on how difficult things are to program. Like, it's crazy how hard things are program. All right, I need another. I'm going to do an electric assembly. I'm doing electric assembly this time. And we are going to have a construction part 2s. So this is going to be 12 a minute. This produces 6 a minute. This produces 6 a minute. This, unfortunately, is in the wrong spot. We just got done with, oh, thank goodness, these things. So, flat conveyor, although these require tier 2 parts. I don't think, we can't get tier 2 parts anymore. This produces 960 kilowatts. Where's my... There it is. Let's see. So what is our power situation? Everything is quiet right now. Yeah, everything is sort of very, very quiet. Where are you guys going? There we go. We're finally getting a surplus of coal. There's a U-shaped conveyor. We can go right in there like that. Now, unfortunately, I did not really plan this very well. Huh. Yeah, look at the size of this building. It's so big. Okay. That means... Wait a second. This takes construction part 2s to build. So that means that we can't even build the electric assembly until we build a manual. Do it the crappy way first. Electronics and construction parts. And then what I'll do, I'll pause this one until this is empty. There we go. So let's pause this. So this needs electronics. You can see how these like go back. I need Oh yeah. I shouldn't even try to get these automated just because this is just a nightmare in here. There's no way I'm gonna be able to build like a main bus style. No way. Let's get some storage. There we go. And then this will be the first thing I use. So it's 14 construction part 2s to upgrade it. What is it to actually build it? It's 23 to build it. So it's cheaper to build it manual and then upgrade it than it is to. I mean, yeah, it costs a little bit of extra electronics. So irrigated farms, I'm gonna have to build a rainwater harvester somewhere out here. Let that start filling up, and then I'm gonna want water storage. I'm going to empty this. Come on, empty it out. Is there what? I forgot where the setting is. Ooh, this guy's almost dead. Oh, iron scrap is out. Good to know. Come on, somebody empty. Can I keep this empty too? Yeah, empty. Can we empty all this stuff out, please? Yeah, there we go. Just trying to clean that up a little bit. There's some scrap, but problem is that last 6 scrap doesn't really do us any good. This place was already explored. Okay, what did we get? Location explored. Oh, vehicle parts. Okay. Let's explore this. Is this empty? It is. We need to delete it. Not reach destination. Well, how did you get up there? How the hell did you get up there? I don't understand. Okay, well, that's just going to have to be an error we get used to for now, because I have no idea how to fix that. We could recover it, of course. We could just... Sends the vehicle... No, we want to just recover it. The vehicle will be disassembled and reassembled at the target nearest depot. We don't want to do that. Could you imagine, like, a vehicle is stuck, and then the crew has to go out and take it apart piece by piece, move it, and put it right back together piece by piece? What are the odds that they would do that and have a little bag left over of parts? Anybody?
120%.
Yeah. Anybody remember where these parts went? To be like, no, I don't remember where those went. Oops. Anyway, yeah, that'd be rough. I would definitely not be able to do that. The way my mind is now, it's like, nope, I couldn't do that. All right, we got a decent amount going on there. What I need to do is change this dump. I need to bring this down to 1 before I forget. Okay. Simply because reasons. So we're gonna go this way. Because I want to put a layer of dirt over the top. The only way to do that is to get it down to 1. Oh. And fill it. Once I'm able to kind of skirt around here, hopefully. World structures. What is this? Oh, I must have found... Yeah, there's the oil derrick. The ship is coming back on its own. It does that when it's low on fuel. So it goes here. 90 construction part 2s to get that first oil rig. Now remember, when this thing lands, it's going to be like out of fuel. So it's going to load in the like 80 fuel in here, and so it's going to drain 80 fuel out of here. And yeah, bing bang boom, you're going to be rough. Okay, so we have 22. We can upgrade this quick deliver. And here we are, our first electric sweet assembly thing. Good to go. Doubles the amount of consumption, of course. This is paused. This one here is paused. This one is not, but I'm hoping. Yeah, right now it's very manual. Now, also, you have the chance when you return. When you return home, there is a chance when you're out exploring that you pick up people. So you want to really watch your total population, especially in a map like this. There's not a whole lot of space. I really need to pay attention to how much space I have left. All right, do we have to... Fuel state. Okay. So irrigated farms is done. Excellent. We're working in crop rotation now. Vegetables and farming. Yeah, once I get that up and running. Let's do fuel station after that. I really need the fuel station. This is good. I want to upgrade this. It is 34. We only have 16 available. And I don't want to upgrade it until or unless we have enough that we can just immediately, like, punch it out. Okay. Yeah, you can see how much diesel we're down to here just from one trip. Ooh, yeah, crude oil. So I want, now that we have this stuff ready to go, I can do that. And that. This was a couple of twos. Then I can turn this off. Truck, no, that's export, yeah. That's off. I want truck import off. There you go. See? You don't have to import it here. Now you can import it there. Everybody's happy. Everybody's happy. Get all of this. Oh man, I need so much. What I can do is trade wood for. Let's trade this once. Although that's 48. I think we're still gonna have 6 left over. Unfortunately, not a lot we can do about that. That last 6 iron scrap is gonna follow us around for forever, I think. I don't know what these concrete slabs are. I don't know. Probably the next level of construction parts is going to be concrete slabs, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. So now that we found the oil rig, I don't want to explore anymore. I don't need the population because we can't make enough food to feed the people we have now. Yeah, we still need 34, so we need quite a few more of the Mark IIs. One more minute here, and we get this done. So how's the, how are the dupes, Os? How are the dupes doing?
Going all right. Feeding them mush bars, though.
At least you're not feeding them other dupes.
Well, there's not an option for doing that. And
You'd
that's
think there would
probably
be.
why.
Yeah, you think there would be, like, in a colony like that, you know, leave nothing to waste. There we go. We've got 34. Let's get her done. 34. This takes a while to upgrade. There's a lot of. They've actually optimized this quite a bit. She should be super laggy.
Yeah, it was struggling on my system last time I played it.
Yeah, now you can upgrade these and your FPS doesn't completely crash out. Which is nice. And come on. There you go. Okay. Where's the... Oh my god, the water's way over here. I forgot. Okay. Breathe. Okay. Sprinklers. It doesn't do anything for the fertility for now. And crop rotation will give us that. This is the ideal setup here. The 81 potatoes, you only get that when fertility is really high. So, yeah. Estimate 70, that's, I don't know, 15% fertility? I mean, we are pushing a lot of water through here. Of course, it fills back up when it rains, which is nice. So it doesn't actually use it. It only waters it when it gets like really low, and then it waters it back up a little bit. So it does allow for rain to actually make a difference. So there's your irrigation tank. So 65. This is representing a massive hit. You can see average production every minute is 12.8. Now that we have irrigation, it's going to be a lot better, although yeah, we only have one rainwater harvester, which is rough. Really rough. It's actually doing pretty well. And then we're gonna want a tater storage. Okay, so we don't have... Okay, so this, I'm going to delete this. We are going to unpause this. I want storage, unit storage. Here. Transports flat. Now this is a problem. So I need to set it to this. But I don't think I can automatically deliver the iron, because this is just terribly designed. Now we also need to deal with slag. That's not. Do I have slag dumping over here? I do. Okay, good. Setting these to on allows more to be built up inside of here, which would allow me to quick deliver this, and then finally I'm going to pause this. They have 32. Pickup cannot. Oh, now I got 2 up here. You silly, silly thing. What do you have? Bunch of coal, which is fine. What just dinged? Crop rotation. Excellent. So this replenishes 3.6% over 2 months. And then this consumes 10.5%. Wow. That is... That's not a lot. Huh. Hmm. But we should actually be now... Yeah, there we go. We were on a very nasty curve down with our food, and now we are starting to climb out of the hole there. Okay, processing iron ore, we finally have that. Bricks production, we actually have that done. Disabled truck import on the new diesel storage. This here, I think, is what they're talking about. We have a little diesel there, so let's do truck import off. And that gives us some cement. Okay. Ooh, boy. That's a lot of like vehicle parts, 4 to 4. That gives us copper and construction parts. Oh, excellent. That means I can... Oh, this is already built. Oh, goody, goody, goody. This gives us... Wow, that was a ton of stuff that we just got. Wow. Repair the ship. We did all that. That gives us some bricks. Synthetic rubber. We did that. That gives us some bricks. Glorious. Glorious. Look at all that stuff. I don't know what the cement's for. Probably cement blocks. I'm guessing. Just a guess.
That's exactly what they want you to think.
Yeah, right? I'm gonna want... Yeah, I'm gonna want another excavator. A couple more of these. We're starting... Because we need to start mining some copper ore. Alright. What are you filling? Oh, vehicle parts. I don't think I haven't done that yet. Food was by far the most important thing to get up and running. Ooh, don't want to run out of that. So now you can see the fertility, because I have this replenish in here, my fertility equilibrium is a lot higher. And so I'm going to actually start getting a little bit more fertility out of there. Which is nice. So rather than just purely like consuming it. So once I get vegetables unlocked, I'll put vegetables right here, and then I'll put another green manure right here. And that will give me... Oh, then I'm going to have to figure out where I'm going to put vegetables. Because that's a unit storage, I believe. That's not a loose storage. So I'm going to have to do like a unit storage like way over here. Trying to allow food and stuff. Or maybe I could do it right here. No, that's not a good spot. I want to leave enough room for trucks to maneuver, if possible. Here. And this will be... Well, I don't have them unlocked yet, but they will be vegetables. And then we just grab another food market, and we put a food market over here, and that adds vegetables. One food market per type. And then what that does is when you go into Unity, or population. No, where the hell is it? Food. There it is. Right? Adding vegetables will add another category onto here and add more Unity generation. And then Unity we can use for things and stuff. I can build the captain's office and things like that to give us boosts using Unity. Don't really have a lot of space for the captain's office, but all right. Our ramp is going very nicely. We have another dump spot we can do there. I got to be careful and not bury my mining tower here. That would be bad. Are we doing any... Okay. This guy is done. Let's get him over on copper. And a couple trucks. There you go. Now, vegetable farming, and then... Yeah, there's concrete production. Cement. Cement is limestone and coal. And then sand. Oh, that's gonna be hard. Fuel station is in there, so that's good. Vegetable farming. Settlement water, that's another thing that you can get Unity from that. You know, people want water. However, that also produces wastewater. Because, you know, toilets and stuff. So it massively, you know, it's a big boost to Unity generation, but yeah, it adds a lot more complexity. So I think we're going to hold off on settlement water right now. I got to be very, very careful with how much I get done or how much I do. Load balancing transports. This should be a decent one to do. Research lab 2. Terrain leveling. Combines mining and dumping designation. No, they didn't. That is awesome.
What's that?
They added a new designation. Terrain leveling combines mining and dumping designations into one.
Oh.
Useful for terrain flattening or ramp setup. So, yeah, you know how I've been... Yeah! Okay. So you know how I've been adding dumping designations as these go?
Yep.
Now, with that new designation, you just do one and it will dig what it has to, and it will dump what it has to. That is glorious. What a great idea that is.
Very nice.
Then you can just cut into, you know, you can cut ramps out of things. Oh, what a nice... Yeah, that's nice. Be like... Funny that you have to research that ability.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how to dig and dump at the same time. You gotta go to school for that. I'm trying to be very conservative with how much fuel I'm using, but I'm gonna have to, like, oh man. Okay, so quartz. Yeah, blueprints I have unlocked. Blueprints are not available As oh, I have to build a captain's office to build. Okay. Captain's office employs 8 people. Oh, that is a big building. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big building. Okay. It takes 100 kilowatts. Research lab, okay. It's 100, 500, 6, 7, 800. Yeah, I have. If all of my buildings turned on all at once, it would use more power than I'm generating. But I could add a generator onto the diesel here. This one is manually fed, but I gotta be very careful about my bricks right now. This is paused. All right, am I not where? I assigned some stuff over here. Why? Oh, it's mostly. Well, it's getting some rock. And this is going to take a while. Now, what is this height up here? 34. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to a map, because with a map editor, I would be able to create a map that would be like perfect for an Uber production series. Like, yeah, get you set up right away, get you resources, and just accelerate all the way to the big excavators. Because for me, the game really kicks off at that point when you have the big excavators.
Yeah. It's quite the struggle till then.
All right, I need some water from here over to here, please. Not want to let this run dry. Where are we? There's some rainage. Oh, there. Excellent. Yeah, we are climbing out here. I need to unpause this little guy. Now that we have construction part 2s. Come on, vegetable farming. Let's kick her into high gear here. Yeah, vehicles. I've got plenty of vehicle parts, but you don't want to just infinitely build vehicles. That would be bad. That would be a very bad thing.
Yeah.
Because your maintenance would just die. So there's some more cement and bricks. There's some more construction part and bricks. There's some more cement. There's 40 construction part 2s. Research conveyor belts connect several machines. Oh, perfect. Now I can say flat conveyor there and there. And that will really help prevent a lot of crap on that front. So we want to do storage, unit storage, right here. Let's do that. We're going to assign copper there. This will officially the whole slag. I just don't know what to do. This one's producing slag. This one is really suffering iron ore. Why is iron hurting so much? Yeah, we're not really. Ooh, look at that. It mined all of these out, which is good. Take those trees. Yeah, it flattened this. So as we dig, that mountain of iron is just millions of iron. There's millions of iron in it, which is glorious. Research fuel station, which is the next thing. Build loose storage and connect to the existing blast furnace using shoe to output slag. Yeah. Slaggy slag. I want. I need a. Ideally, I would have another furnace here for more iron. I'm gonna need it, but I don't have the space for it, right? Because I'm gonna need steel at some point. For now, we need somewhere to put slag. All right, and now we have this. Let's just quick deliver that, and we have veggies, and then this. Okay, so now vegetables are going to come out of here. And they're going to go in here, and this is going to be veggies. Like that. And then we're going to have another one of these. Like maybe over here. And it's not going to be potatoes, it's going to be veggies. Alright. The green manure, I mean, it's just basically letting it grow and then tilling it, you know, just naturally replenish. As long as your fertility is decent, it should be going pretty good. And we'll get our first batch. What are vegetables? Vegetables use 32 water. Okay, so vegetables use a little less water than taters, which is good. What is its grow time? 4 months. Taters is 3 months, so it's a little longer grow time, which again is okay. Yeah, I could have a conveyor go out to here, but right now, I need to keep access for vehicles. Why is this not? Where did you go? Oh, you refuel and now you're grabbing these. Oh, excellent. Okay. All right, what is my truck percentage? Isn't there stable? There it is, right here. This tells you whether or not you have enough trucks or not. Crop rotation, farm fertility, vegetables, station, conveyor belts, world exploration. The fuel station will help keep the machines where they are properly running, because they'll, a truck will actually go out and deliver fuel rather than having the thing drive here. But yeah, this needs, why am I not getting delivered? Okay, there's some. There we go. And what is it, 16 it takes? No, 18. Wow. So this is gonna be a massive issue. So yeah, this thing's driving here to refuel. I want to prevent that. So this spot here is going to be taken with a fuel depot. Guys, almost digging up. Let's move these over here. Oh, there's another one. Because when this when this digs up here, I didn't want them to be like, oh, now I'm stuck over here because I can't move. Badri, hello there. How's it going today? I'm on a slow, relaxed playthrough with the new update on the hardest map in the game. This might look like, oh, this map looks easy. It's like, no, this is your initial building area right in here. This is all you get. And this is a mountain of iron. This is a mountain of copper. This is a mountain of limestone. And this is a mountain of quartz. So you're literally surrounded with resources. So you can't just like willy-nilly dig it through and start dumping it, because those are resources that you need. So it's like, yeah, how do you do this? A good lazy Saturday, yes. That's my attitude as well. Nice relaxed Saturday. Good to go. So ideally, if we look at the layers here, there is this coal vein right here goes into the mountain. So we're gonna have to dig out this mountain anyway. And then oh man, that is a lot of limestone. That is a lot of. So this whole mountain right here, we could start flattening this whole area and just start dumping over here. To try to get more and more space. Although I will have to be very, very careful and hope that this is far enough away from here where if I fill this out here, is it too close? Because if I start filling this in and it dumps and then this goes like disabled, I'm literally screwed. I wouldn't be able to actually move this ship at all which I really wish that it would tell you ahead of time.
You can spend Unity to clear the terrain that's blocking the thing. The shipyard.
Oh, so the shipyard itself has a button that allows you to clear it?
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's a relief.
Yeah.
Because if I start digging into this mountain here and start dumping it in mass,
It does cost Unity, but you tend to have a pool of it just in case.
Oh crap! Okay, we're gonna have to. Now, the bricks. This guy should be able, yes, to get to the bricks. There we go. So I need to unpause this thing. Bricks are now actually needed. Brick production. Let's push this over here. Oh my. You guys go away. There we go. Now the only thing that I'm moving manually, I think, is the coal, which is okay. Now I'm making bricks. I think bricks are passively, yeah, bricks are passively used over here. We're using 12 a minute. This is producing 12. So, yeah, we would have to double brick production if we wanted to build these, double this production. Okay.
Oh, brick.
All right. Hmm. Maintenance 1, summary chart. We're using quite a lot of maintenance right now. But I think we're doing fine because we have these spots in here where we're not making it. I think that's... You can see they're getting shorter and shorter and shorter, though. Finally, the fuel station gets done. Okay. So this, buildings for vehicles, fuel station. Do this here. And we assign a vehicle to it. There we go. So the vehicle itself will fill itself up with fuel as we get it here, and actually go out and fuel, you know, things that need fuel. Trucks themselves will then fuel up here, but this will fuel up the excavators and the tree harvester thing. And that reminds me, I'm gonna need a tree harvester farm because we're going to need a tree farm, believe it or not, eventually. Though we have so many trees out here, it's going to be a while. As long as if we can get the ramp here finished in time, I think we'll have a shot. We'll have a shot at not completely dying. All right, we should have, yes, look at that. We've got veggies. We've got veggies, and we've got, there we go. That increases our unity production. Yeah, making a lot of unity, and it also improves our health. I do believe. Yeah, health. Because we have a little bit more variety of food. People aren't just living off of potatoes. Now we've got some veggies in there, which is really helping. Please tell me, dear God, that you didn't. What are you mining over here? Oh my God. There you go. Don't even. No. What in God's name are you guys doing? Why would you choose to dig from this direction? That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Why in the world would you choose to dig? So the problem with this is going to be I'm going to be digging a lot of dirt rather than coal. Dig it up here. I wanted to dig up here to get to these trees. Speaking of trees, how many? Oh wait. Okay, we're finally clearing out the last of these, which is good. Okay. I mean, we're making incremental progress. It's not a lot of progress. It's incremental progress. Which is okay. Copper's backed up, which is excellent. How much copper do we have? Oh, we have so much copper. We're fine on copper. Electronics, I might want to bump. Oh. I know this is really slow going. Yeah, this map is rough. There is no space to build in this map until you get way further in here. Like this ramp, I basically started this ramp with the very first excavator that I made. And it is taken, this is year 20. We just rolled over into year 20. It's taken us 20 years to dig up this hill. That is crazy. Imagine that. Imagine a construction project taking 20 years and you're not even remotely close. Not even remotely close to finishing it. This is like a 40, 50 year job right here. There's no way that it would take that long. So Yeah, this is slow going right here, and why you've got two. This is making me mad here. Why is this thing going to dump when it only has two rock? Why? I thought this was fixed. This should not happen. Period. It should not happen. Period. It should not be leaving here empty at all. Why would that leave when it only had two rock? I don't know why that would happen. Yeah, the water is a problem. The fact that we have only one of these to get water for the entire farm, not ideal. Takes a lot of water to make taters. Don't tell me. Don't. Seriously? How about I just do this? Now that I've got this ramp done. How many trucks do I have? 4 trucks. That's okay, I guess. Trees. Yeah, this is going to be slow goings. This is going to be really slow goings at first. The first 100 years or so is going to be just barely scraping by. I mean, I've got water, I've got food, I've got waste, trickling resources in. Like, I'm not ramping up production of anything. You know, I could massively cheat and just clear a huge segment out, or I could essentially like have the dumping progress out here and then just enable in the mod and just say boom, fill in the dumping designations all at once. It would just fill them all in, and you know, it would be done. But yeah, oof. What I'm really worried about here is this consumption of dirt. That has me concerned because I like using dirt to make farms. So the fact that where is advanced diesel cargo? No. Biofuel? No. Desalination, burner, tree planting, fir tree, spruce tree. Forestry, tree planter, edicts. Let's add edicts. Might as well get the rest of these queued up. We're gonna need tree planting eventually. Plus 20 vehicles? I don't think we're going to get close to that. Okay, so here is a different recipe using concrete slabs instead of bricks. Okay, so bricks. That is the gravel, crushed slag. Okay. So these concrete slabs are just an alternate version of bricks. Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense. The bricks were sort of a low-tech temporary thing. So this is the upgraded rafting. So the cement, we're going to need sand, manufactured sand is just crushed gravel. And then crushed quartz is also sand. Oh, that's 2 crushers. Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that ratio. In 1 minute, 24 quartz makes 24 crushed quartz. So you would need 3 crushers here to keep up with this. That's a lot of sand. A lot of crushers too. Yikes. But we're gonna have to start digging into this limestone. Because we need to get off bricks. We absolutely have to get off bricks. Because it's gonna consume all my dirt, and I need the dirt for expanding the farm. All the farms. I don't know if there's a way in the map to get dirt other than compost. Compost will turn into dirt, but you know, compost is not something that you get thousands upon thousands of. Not that I'm worried about that. I've got the Captain of Cheats mod. I can absolutely get whatever resources I need in an infinite amount of. If y'all are starting to get bored and you're like, move it along or do it faster or make more progress, only way to do that on this map is to cheat. You cannot physically mine faster until you clear the trees, you know, unless you start working on... Ooh, tree harvester has no trees to harvest. That is... We're done with all the trees down here, so let's finally take the rest of them here. That should clear out just enough space for a farm in there somewhere. And yeah, the only way to do that is to basically enable some cheats. And just be like, you know what, I want maximum things. Maximum iron, maximum, and just keep it full, right? And then do the storage god mode and just keep it full. Like I could storage god mode this, right? Keep full, storage god mode, do this, and it just fills up. Right? That's one way to do that. And the opposite works too. When you do the empty, this goes, you know, you can't keep it full and keep it empty at the same time. But if you had one where it was keep empty and you god mode it, it just voids the item. It's really handy, especially for like nuclear waste. Really good for that. But I could basically have a thing that is like construction parts, 1s and 2s, keep that full, just have an infinite amount of those, and then you could progress pretty damn fast. So yeah, it one of the reasons I have that mod is because if it ever comes to a point where people are like, man, this is taking forever, because it's literally going to take forever. It's taken us 20 years to build up to here. And that was skirting the edge of this. This was not even a lot of material to clear out here. It was crazy. It's crazy. And then now we've got to dig through here, which is going to be that's going to be 10 times the amount of material that we've cleared out of here. And if we're dumping it over here, it's not going to go very fast. Okay. But yeah, dirt. I wanna sort of save dirt. So, edicts. Yeah, let's build the captain's office over here. So we have plus 2.1 per month of Unity. So you can see the Unity cost here, fuel saver, reduces fuel consumption. That costs 1 Unity, so that would drop your Unity down. So these, and then maintenance reduction. So the maintenance reduction one is nice if you want to have just a few more vehicles without having even more maintenance. Because we are like right on the cusp of not having enough maintenance here. You can see where we used to have, look at all these different segments in here between crafts, lots and lots and lots, and then it dials down once, and we have like, what are the 5, 4, 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2. So you can see. You can see that we're getting closer and closer to basically break even on our maintenance, which is not an ideal situation. Now, if we enacted maintenance reducer, that would cut that down and give us a little wiggle room. How much fuel is left over here? Quite a lot. 180,000. We have 178,000. So we actually haven't used all that much, which is good. Now, is there another layers? Little squares. Let's turn off. Sometimes there's a secondary one, but not in this one. There's just one node. Oh, no, there it is. Yep, there is a secondary node right out here. I don't know why. By the time you're able to get out to there, you're definitely pulling oil from somewhere. And look how hilly this is going to take so much mining to this is going to be rough. This map is rough. This is going to be really rough. So maintenance is actually using... Okay, well, that's fine. The other edicts that we're going to unlock here. Food saver. Growth pause. This one I don't think costs Unity. It just stops babies from being born. You can see we're increasing housing. You can see this +1. So you can see that we're slowly increasing. It'll increase to max. So we want to be able to pause that growth to leave wiggle room for the ship when it goes out. So if we want to do concrete production, we're going to need yet more coal and cement production. I'm hoping they can dig this ramp fast. Because if we run out of coal, that's a bad. Do not want to run out of coal. Iron is kind of slow. Yeah. Very tempted. I'm trying not to cheat too much. Oh, this is done. Nice. Build loose storage and connect to the internet blast. Oh yeah, slag. I forgot about that. I built this thing for slag. I never did build the storage for it. Loose storage. Here. This is slag. Transport. I'm going to pause it. Excuse me. Yeah. Oops. Oh, come on. What is going on here? What? Seriously? I didn't leave enough space? My God.
Oof. That's super harsh in this game.
Yeah, that's rough. So basically what we did here is make it so trucks don't have to actually take out the slag, which is good. What do you stop being back here? And then this I want to keep him, right? And they should. And I think eventually I'll be able to assign trucks to these, but I can't do it yet. But I've got plenty of trucks. We are stable. You know, it shows you how many jobs there are. All the ore-based stuff is fine. But slowly working our way out there. Now I could put a loose storage here, cheat it, fill it with rock, and just have it dump. Just constantly be dumping rock in here and just start filling this in. We are going to want this filled in. All the ones that are grayed out. Scoop out. Try to get over, wrap around here or something. I don't know. I need to open up more of the island. Plus, there's a whole lot of sand over here that I can grab. Can't tell if that's grayed out. Maybe. I'll leave it. But you can see the sand is actually way down here, so we'll eventually, after we fill this all in, we'll eventually dig it all out. Or not, I don't know. use crushers to get more sand. Sand is not too bad, just to get infinite amounts of, because we have a lot of rock. I'm pretty sure one of the islands that we can connect to here, one of these, as we expand out, is just going to have rock that we can just get infinite amounts of rock, and that will give you sand as well. Either that or, cheated in. It's funny, the developers actually, I was looking at the Discord. I'm on the Captain Manager Discord, and I think after when they posted the trailer for the upcoming update, they actually thanked the author of the Captain of Cheats mod, because they used the Captain of Cheats mod to make their trailer, because they were able to just drop down buildings, fill them up with materials, and then build their little scene for showing off, the new buildings and all that kind of stuff, without having to build all of the infrastructure in order to support all of that stuff. So they're like, yeah, we use the Captain of Cheats mod extensively to make the trailer, which is cool. I mean,
Nice.
yeah, they basically use it as a developer tool kind of thing. Okay, so we got this done. So I want to do growth pause. Again, it doesn't cost any Unity to do growth pause. It doesn't cost any. Plenty of food actually gives you a boost positive in Unity, but I want to build maintenance reducer. So again, we're going to drop a little bit. Farming boost, no. We're not gonna do farming boost. Right now, food is fine. Yeah, if I wouldn't have gone crazy with when I did the world generation and all the game settings, if I wouldn't have gone crazy with being very what's the word? Cheaty, being very generous with the settings, there's no way I'd be able to get this far. Like, I would be out of food with one farm. I would be out of food. Population would be starving. Like, there's no way I would have enough maintenance. Like, there's no way. So all of the benefits and stuff that I did when I generated the map, I knew this map was really hard. So I was like, I can't feel bad about using these settings, because, man, there's no way I'd be able to have gotten this far. So far. Yeah, it just sucks. The brick setup this is rough. I'm pretty sure this uses water. So it's going to use sand, cement, coal, limestone, and a whole lot of crushers. And if I remember right, 3 cement a minute, yeah, it can support 2 cement mixers. So 1 kiln can support 2 cement mixers. I'm gonna need more power. So let's get another generator out here. Right here. Let's just deliver this. Now it only burns, it only generates when it needs to. So it is what it is. But we need another one, because yeah, if all of our stuff kicked on, it would not be enough, and we're about to add a bunch more stuff as well. So I need another miner for the limestone over here. This is going to be limestone. What can we dump? Dirt, slag. Edit area. Okay. Let's just nothing can be dumped here. Okay, now we need another excavator, a couple more pickups. And I've already got the maintenance reducer, so that's good. We look at this. We get a little bit more of a buffer here. If we have to add another maintenance, eventually we'll have to add another one, which is fine. This is not... It doesn't actually consume a whole lot of material. It's just... We have to be very, very careful with what we do consume. Every little bit, you can see, it's working again. Every little bit makes a difference. Plus, how many people does this employ? 6? So, yeah, that's the other problem. All right. Look at that. We're 1 square away from burying our mining tower. Oops. We can take these away. Those. Is that terrain? We could add terrain leveling. Ooh, an advanced. We definitely want these. Yeah, we definitely want these. So tree planting will be next. Smart conveyors, we can do. Sorters, those are nice. Retaining walls. Yeah, I usually have. In times past, I've built big like dump areas for like dirt, just dirt storage, for use later. I don't have enough space for that right now. Like that takes up enormous amounts of space. Plus, these are just crazy amounts of iron and concrete. So rough. This terrain leveling feature though is glorious. So that I want, that I want, and that I want. And then settlement water. Tree planting is next. Housing 2. Might as well. Smart routing. Everything else is based off of this research lab. Which, I mean, the recipe is not bad. 12 mechanical parts, 12 electronics equals 24 lab. It's not bad. But the lab itself isn't cheap. Lab itself isn't cheap. So I want to research as much as possible. Okay. So that's good. Remember, the excavators cannot go under support or transports, right? So belts, pipes, they cannot go under them. You have to have them go over. So, yeah, just be aware that that is a massive limitation. Now, let's do another digging thing. What do we want to do here? We want to just flatten it. Ideally, we would flatten. We would actually dig down one to get us down to 1, and then flatten from there. And as it's flattened, we would fill in up to level 2 with dirt. That's the ideal situation. I'm gonna need like a big bank of dirt, but I need to get rid of the consumption of dirt here for bricks. I do not like that this is burning my dirt. And I'm pretty sure this is limestone. Oh, there's so much of it in here. So if we dug down here. Okay. Remember, this is going to need water. Probably running low on coal. This says unable to dump. This must be full-ish. All right. What can we do here for dirt? Yeah, there's no... I'm gonna have to just allow dirt to be dumped here and come back much later in the game and dig it all out, because there's a bunch of waste and stuff in here, and I'm pretty sure over a very long period of time waste will actually, I don't know, decompose or something.
I think so, yeah.
But it's like 130 years. I mean, it's like a long time before that happens. But I could come back, because I'm going to need to come back anyway to try to dig out all this sand, because there's a massive amount of sand here. I'm going to guess that I'm going to have to dig all this out anyway. We're talking like 1,000 years into the future. I could just add dirt to this. And then we have a spot for dirt that's more or less secure, but it is what it is. There, look at all the dirt trucks coming here and like, oh, we've got some place to go. Okay. Oh, I am glad I didn't dump any more out here. That would have been bad. Should I dump there? I think I should. Okay. Improve slag export. Okay, that's good. Research sediment water. Oh, I don't even want to think about that right now. Ugh. I would need so much water. Usually you need like 6 or 8 rainwater harvesters to keep up with that. I mean, it is just crazy. Right. So food-wise, we're doing really good. Yeah, food-wise, we're doing fine. Very happy with that. Not sure if we have any trucks. Doesn't look like we have any trucks with limestone yet, but where are we going to build this? I wanted to keep this here. Tree planting. So tree sapling, we actually have to craft that. I'm guessing it's wood. It's going to consume wood to give us tree saplings. Maybe. But you have to. No, I think it's a farm. I think it has to be done on a farm. So, yeah, it has to be done on a farm. It's just another crop, right? It's just another thing that a farm can output. Which is why I'm trying to clear all these trees out. I don't need it until I need it. They're just about done. Pretty sure the trees fall. Yeah, pretty sure the trees just get voided. Which, it's sad, but wasted resource, but it's just trees.
When you dig out underneath trees?
Yeah, the trees fall now.
Oh, okay.
It used to be the trees just moved in height.
Yeah.
You could like fill in dirt and the trees would just go up, and then you could dig out and the trees would just go down. But yeah, now they just fall over.
Gotcha.
As soon as this ramp is done, start clearing tons of coal out. There it goes. There's a tree. Let's go. Timber! I mean, you could technically clear all the trees out just by digging one square down and just flattening it and just be like, clear the trees, but I actually need the trees.
Yeah.
I'm sure the guys that are working these excavators are looking at the plans to cut through this mountain, and they're just like, "You want to do it? What now?"
Or they're all just like, I hate you.
Yeah, they're just like, "I need overtime." Right now, the consumption of stuff is not doing too bad. Maintenance is just a constant thing, but my My construction part 2s and 1s are all backed up. Mechanical parts are backed up. Electronics is backed up. So we're consuming a minimum amount of stuff, but as soon as I start building material for this for making bricks, it's all gonna go bad. Or I should say concrete slabs. Yeah, this brick setup, I want to turn this off. Yeah, food. Oh, super glad we researched the food stuff just in time. We were very close to running out of food, which would not have been good. Water. It's going to be a while before our population gets a nice supply of water. I need to get this dug really, really soon. Probably means I need some more trucks on it. How is maintenance doing? Actually, not bad. Okay. Oh, there's so much. There's so much research. So much research. Yeah, this is full limestone. Yeah. Let's. How do I do this? There is just no good place to do this at all. I was gonna try to sneak it into here. Groundwater pump. This is one of the things that we could bring up here. But we can't build anything up here because this is where all of our coal is. Not crude oil. Coal. Yeah. We just have to dig all this coal out of here. So not a good idea to build a groundwater pump up here. That groundwater is just bad. I mean, it should be like right here. That's where it should be. Okay, so that... Trees. 27 water. 9 months. 9 months to make the tree saplings. You get 84 tree saplings. Only 6% fertility cost. That's like, I think the cheapest fertility cost of all. But yeah, 9 months. Okay. Which is fine. If we did a farm right in here with just tree saplings and then 2 like manure fertilizer things, or just empty, because the other one here, natural replenish, doesn't actually use water, which is kind of what we want. Let's get another truck and then a tree planter. Just we'll put the tree planter over to the side. I just want to make sure I have one in case of emergencies. Yeah. These please get done. I need more coal. These guys are just taking their sweet. It's just a little rampity ramp here. It's all. The thinner that it gets up there, the better. Okay. Edicts. Transfer. Round one. Replanting. Doing fine on oil. Keeping that full. These guys are. Yeah, we got plenty of oil left. Concrete production is finally going. Okay, there's the truck. How many truck? Where's there used to? I thought there was like a UI thing that told you how many trucks are. Yeah, allow partially loaded trucks. I should turn this off. Yeah, I'm going to turn that off for now. Hopefully, that will eliminate any situation where these guys are not full. Make sure that all the trucks have a full cargo before they drop off. That will help fuel. That will help on fuel costs. Okay. This guy is making that now. I'm thinking we're going to want to move that depot. Where do we want to move that to? Maybe down here? Yeah, we're probably going to want to move this when this gets done. Not sure how many more like these low tier excavators we're going to need to make. Well, the stacker we can actually dumps material from connected conveyor belts directly on the train. The stack. Yeah. I mean, I don't understand why they added this. Oh, coal miner. Oh, excellent. Coal mining is done. Yeah, as it gets near the tippity top of the thing, it actually gets way faster. So, mining designations. I want to dig into here. There's some more coal just in time. That's why I wasn't really building a whole lot, because yeah, these things were probably getting very, very, very low on coal. Actually, your coal is not doing too bad. But yeah, now that this ramp is done, we can go in and start clearing out this coal vein. Flattening this out. Now, this is good to go. We want to move this, let's say, let's put her right over here. And where do we want this? Maybe right in. There we go. Clears up a little bit more space. I want a rainwater thingy. Can I put like 2 in here? Oh. Ooh, this one would work. Is there a way to get back there? Maybe. Okay. That'll use quite a lot of wood, which is fine. We have plenty of wood. I'm going to pause this guy. I really hope these rainwater... I was going to say these rainwater people, like, actually employ people. I don't know. I guess you could employ somebody to scrape all the bird poop off of them. That'd probably... Why are we out of veggies? Boy, they're just consuming lots of veggies here. 3.4 every minute. I mean, we're producing 6.3. We're producing more than we're consuming, but that's weird. Maybe we had a bad harvest or two. All right, these are filling up. Hey guys, can you move out of here, please? Let's do storage. I'm gonna pause it. Then we're gonna do this. This is gonna be water. Quick deliver. That'll give us some water. Now we need to really be efficient. Rotary kiln. Let's get loose storages. This one is going to be full. This one is going to be limestone. And I think we need a rock or rock, gravel, quartz, sand. I'm pretty sure we need sand and we need sand and gravel. We need both. So slag. Crushed slag. So if we have one for slag and one for rock, we could do rock to gravel, slag to crushed slag. Crushed slag we can't make into... sand. Yeah, quartz crushed sand. It's not slag crushed. I mean, don't get me wrong, we got plenty of quartz. We just don't have the space for all these options. That is what That's what I'm thinking. Right. We don't have the space. Oh my god. Truck import on. I don't want a bunch of trucks just sitting around here. Okay. So I'm gonna pause it. So we need the slag that's in here. So I'm gonna take slag off of dump. We're not gonna dump slag anymore. This is a good use for slag. This will help. So we need another. Yeah, we need another 2. And no, we're not going to do that. This is going to be slag. This one is going to be rock. Okay. The slag is going to go. Let's see. What do we need? Cement Duvalaki. So we're going to have 2 of these, right? We're going to have 2 of these, which means we need 18 crushed slag per minute. Which means just one crusher will do it. But the input, this is the kind of the thing. The input of this is up high, so you got to leave yourself, enough space to get these up. So we want a U transport. Let's see if this is enough. Nope. So we are going to X that out, go there. Is that enough space? It is. Okay, so this is going to be slag to crush slag. Now we want one that is gravel, right? Not this. We want rock to gravel. Okay. There. This is going to be rock. Keep full. Slag. Keep full. Limestone. Yeah. Limestone is fine. Now, the gravel that we get out of here, we're going to get 24 gravel. 8 to make 8. How much do we need? We only need 6 a minute for 2 of these. But if we run out of slag, we can also use gravel in that place, right? So if we run out of slag, gravel can be used. So if we want, we can supplement. We want U-shaped balancer. Let's do this here. Actually, let's do. We're gonna do. Oh, I wish there was a balancer. Do that. Okay. Now, this has got to come out to another. How many is that? 5? Yeah, this is going to be rough. God, how do we want to do this? I know there's probably a really cool design for this, but. 5. This is going to be gravel to manufactured sand. And this is going to output 8 sand a minute. This only needs... We only need 6 a minute. Okay. And then we'll have 2 concrete mixers. One. I usually have a spot like near somewhere that I put that I put these. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Now water is going to go in there, which is fine. We've got that covered. We need a flat conveyor here. Yeah, this is a huge waste of space in here, but it is what it is. The U-shaped conveyor is going to go up one. There. This U-shaped conveyor this. No. Crap. I knew I should have done it back here. I've forgotten all of the different like offsets, and let's just go way the heck back here. You know, it is what it is. We have the space. Bingo. Okay. Now, the water. Like that. And you are going to be this one and this one. Prioritize this. Always prioritize the slag. Prioritize the slag. So it'll use the crushed slag first, always, and then it'll use gravel if it doesn't have that. Okay. So I want to unity build most of this. And then import off, export off, import off, export off, export. All right, now this is delivering the concrete. And I I have like a bunch of concrete, like in here. Can I import on, and then pause this? And that should deliver some of these. Let's get the rest of this. Need slag, rock. Priority. And the cat's back. Where have you been? Is the attention, your tank of attention out? Oh, there she is. There she is, yeah. Okay. That should empty that slag out. He's my little bug hunter, now that it's summertime. He spends most of the night hunting bugs. Okay, so this is going to be priority out. This is going to be priority. Yep, there we go. Good, good, good. Now for this, still have 130 bags. What I can do. Need to get the pets. Come on, build it. There you go. This will be the prior. This will be the priority. Now I'm going to turn off. There we go. There we go. I'm hoping it's fast. See, it's 12 a second. Or 12 a minute. There's throughput 60 of them. Okay, that's fine. More than. Now I should be able to stop. We're going to turn off recording. I don't want to burn any more dirt. I shouldn't need any more bricks. I think the only use of bricks is on. Now we're going to be making slabs. And this should be out. Yep, that's. Oh, somebody's still purring over here. Goodness. Yeah. Somebody needed some pets. Yeah. How are we doing on veggies? Now we're doing good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why suddenly we ran out of veggies. That was weird. You are fine. Pickup cannot reach destination. What are you doing trying to get in? No import or export, sir. Not allowed. What's our slag? Oh yeah, we're using all of our slag now. Glorious. Well, that's a nice little compact concrete system. Oh, I was worried. I was really worried we wouldn't have enough space for it. How's our diesel usage? I'm gonna take. Total consumption. Reduction. So I mean, we're staying pretty even. Which isn't bad, so that's good. I mean, I guess we could look at this and say we can make 24 a minute. Click on this. We go production, consumption, 20 or so this doesn't really tell us how much a minute we're consuming. So I think production statistics could probably use Probably use an overhaul for the next update. Okay. Vehicles managed. Oh, these researches are taking a while. How are we doing over here? Doing pretty good. I can unpause this now. Vehicles managed. Okay. Terrain leveling. Excellent. Still, we're now 25 years in. We're just now getting to the level here. It's going to take us so long to get up to that level. So long. Okay. Oh, apparently there was an ad that was just inserted. Yeah. I would love to disable a mid-roll ad. I would love to do that. But yeah. If I didn't put mid-roll ads in the streams or the videos, what little revenue I do get from YouTube would completely crash. Not load cargo. Really? Shipyard is full? Really? Well, I want to export priority. I want to make sure this gets emptied first. I feel that tail twitching. Feel the tail. It must be about 5. Almost. TREAT time. My dump area going. Ooh. Not bad. Pretty amazing how far I've gotten this far with only like the bare minimum of iron. Like barely any iron. I've been squeaking by here. All right, so this can go, this can go, this can go, this can go. This can Is there a... Where's the list of all the recipes? Oh, there it is. Bricks. Yep. This is all they're used for. Okay, good. No longer have to deal with them. As soon as these are gone. I can switch these over to this recipe. Oh, that's full already. Wow. Retaining. That's what I was going to put a retaining wall in front of here, but not even remotely close. Okay.
Howdy, bugs.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you. How goes the stream?
Oh, it's going pretty good. It just got concrete slabs up and running.
Oh, very useful. Much better
Oh.
than brick.
Yeah, I'm shutting my brick system. I shut my brick system down, waiting for it to use all the bricks that are left in there.
Yeah. Oh, I see you got a tree planter.
Yeah, I've got that made. I moved the vehicle depot, so I built it before I moved it.
Smart move. Although it's a pain since you have to have a whole farming field dedicated to saplings.
Well, you don't have to, but you should, because it takes 9 months to make them.
Oh, yeah.
Coal is finally back. Hey, Rohan. Oh, you're learning C#. That's awesome. That's awesome. C# is such a good language. When I went to college, the first language we used, basically the language I learned from the start, was C++. And wow, very, very powerful. It's good to learn, certainly. But, I mean, these days, C++ is used for, like, mission-critical, performance-based projects. C# is just a phenomenal language for everything else. Literally any other use. Start high level for those functions. I don't yet understand it. I'll work my way back down. Well, high level. Not sure what you mean by high level. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by high level functions. You might want to, I don't know, let me know what you mean by that. I mean, there are features in C# that I don't even know about. Like when I first learned it, it was in like 2001, 2002, somewhere in there. And I mean, the language was brand new in 02. So it was like 02, 03 it must have been. And yeah, I was just amazed. I was amazed how easy it was to program in and how readable. I mean, it was just great. The automatic memory management, all that stuff was just fantastic. So Windows, well, the kernel OS of Windows was largely written in C and assembler. The nerdiest of the nerds in on the Microsoft campus, and I've been on the Microsoft campus. The nerdiest nerds were in the kernel, the building of the kernel. Like, they built the Windows kernel. There are stuff that's built on top of the kernel, right? A lot of like dialog boxes and a lot of the stuff on top is not in C or C++. It's like C#. Anything that's not super mission critical or performance critical can be written in C#. Because Windows, ships with the .NET framework, and that's one of the reasons. But yeah, the fact that C# is so robust is just phenomenal. Yeah, the memory allocation and garbage collection. It's such a breath of fresh air from C++. Like pointers and oh man, I just remember in college going through and running into stack overflows, memory address or memory access violation blue screens. Like, just you can write a C++ routine that's literally like 10 lines long that instantly crashes your computer. It's just easy to crash a machine from C++. C#, on the other hand, you really have to try hard. You have to explicitly write bad code in order to do that in C#. So, it's very, very nice. All right, so terrain leveling. There it is. Terrain leveling. Glorious.
That'll be useful.
Oh my god, this is such a glorious function. Oh man. The amount of iron in this mountain is extreme. Yeah, I'm very glad. I'm very glad that you're biting the bullet and learning it. While I know C# pretty well and I know a lot of its functions, a lot of its features, I mean there are people that are 1,000 times better at it than I am. That understand the API a lot better. But for me, my struggle this past couple weeks with the mod, making the mod, is just trying to figure out the 3D stuff. Like if I had the whole wire system done and I could just tie into it and create like the electrical network and understand it that way, I would be way further in the mod. Way further. But I hit up against it was kind of a two-pronged attack. and I didn't think it through when I did my planning on the task. The very second stream that I did, where I sort of broke the mod up into individual tasks, I didn't pay enough attention to the electrical system, because it's actually two different systems. It's the wiring system that's the visual, right? It's the visual representation. That system is separate from the actual electrical network itself. So it was actually it's actually building two separate systems. Two systems that one depends on the other. So for the last 2 weeks, I've been working on the wiring system, the visual wiring system, because I'm trying to decouple the electrical network from the wiring system itself, because I wanted a generic wiring system, just a generic system that's very easy to just plug into and build your networks off. It's hard, not impossible. It's just very, very hard, because I've been trying to use many different kinds of objects. Because I'm not good with 3-dimensional coding, I don't know how to tackle where do you save the 3D mesh data when you do a wire from A to B, right? From this node to this node, the mesh of that wire, right? There's the physical mesh that the texture is on. Where is that saved? And the trouble is, when you come up to with a tool, when you like, if let's say you have a pair of wire cutters, and the wire cutters are used to remove the wire. Well, when you remove that wire, you have to fire that event to tell any networks that are associated with that wire, this wire was cut. You need to redo your networks because this wire was severed. So it's like, for me, there's a lot of like logical problems to solve, and on top of that, all the 3-dimensional stuff to solve. And my brain, my brain itself gets like Stack Overflow. There's so much piled on top of any one problem. I'm having trouble like backstepping and going, okay, let's solve this one little problem, because they all tie into one another. The metaphor I used the other day, which is actually, I was kind of proud of the metaphor when I thought about it later on, because it was so perfect, was during Christmas when you open the box of Christmas lights, right? You put the Christmas lights away nice and neat the year before, but the next year you go get them out, and it's just one giant ball of Christmas lights that are for some reason, they're just knotted together. You just can't. You look at the giant ball of Christmas lights and you can't figure out like where the wires go. You basically have to peel them out one wire at a time, and that's kind of what I'm doing with this electrical network system. Is one little problem, I will follow this thread of this problem, and it'll go into the giant ball of lights, and it'll go in there, and I just lose it. And I'm like, I don't know how to finish that thread, and so I back way out, and I try to approach it from a different angle, and I start following a light, and I'm trying to untangle this all at once, and it's like, oh my god, it's overwhelming sometimes. So yeah, it's a challenge. It's a massive challenge. I'm learning quite a bit, but I'm anxious to get to the meat and potatoes of the mod. I'm really anxious to get somewhere. Let's do this. All right, this dirt and rock is fine. Copper. Okay. So I'm making little incremental progress. I got the mod compiling. I got whatever code I have in there because it's gnarly. I haven't stepped back and looked at the whole picture yet. I'm not confident that it even works. The code that I have in there is just like, oh man, it's just so piecemealed. But I have it compiling, so it doesn't error. It actually compiles. And then I got the JSON up and running this week. So I'm starting to finalize all of the attributes and stuff in the JSON for the Vintage Story stuff. Because I want it to be as customizable as possible. Which means I want other mods to be able to come in and change variables that my mod uses in JSON. So I need those to be dynamically loaded when the objects are loaded. And I need to figure out the variant system with how the variants work. Because the wire coil, the wire that you use to actually wire up the system is a block that has a lot of different variants of all the different types of wire. So there's like an LV variant, there's an MB variant, HV and EV variant, there's a variant that's just ignored, and then the recipe will make a single variant of that. It'll make a very specific variant of the wire. But the wire itself is a generic block that has all these different variants on it that a user could come in and actually add to or change the values of, change the attributes for, adjust the max distance they go. Like, I really wanted to make sure there was a lot of customization options in the system built in. And you know, it would have been probably much easier for me to just basically ignore that possibility and hard code the system. Like, this is the electrical system, this is the electrical network, this is the wire system, all built on one big solid like object. Just everything is in this one thing. It would have been a lot easier to work with that, but it would not have been customizable and it would not have been extensive, and you know, people would have probably had problems trying to make it work, because it would have just been rough. It would have been really rough. Let's see. I'm attempting 4D coding. What? Wow. OS, my God, OS design? I couldn't even imagine. Yeah, I've never been interested in low level like hardware coding. I've just, you know, I admire the people that do, like making drivers, right? You got a video card, here are video card drivers. How do you access like deep level hardware on, you know, whatever, cameras, microphones, mice, keyboards? Like, I did that kind of programming. I've never been interested in. Like, oh, I probably would have been good at it with the logic mind that I have and being able to follow and you know, figure stuff out, but it just, that never appealed to me. Game programming, mod programming, love making mods. Going into a existing code base and tinkering with how functions are run and how, you know, what variables are being changed and tweaked, and finding little cool ways of modding something. To me, that is the funnest part, because you can directly, it doesn't take a lot of effort to code like that and then see a change in the game. You can see it right away. What were you gonna say?
That's the meat and potatoes, good stuff.
Yeah, it's you can see the change right away. You can tweak things. Like, I love that part of modding. just finding something that works and let's speed it up here. Advanced, yeah, we need these logistics controls and stuff so we can actually look at all the look at all the free trucks that we got here. Since we're so backed up on things.
There we go.
Probably let's add 2 to this. 2 more trucks to this. Speed this up a little bit.
Now I got me some fertilizer being made.
Dun, dun, dun. You actually got fertilizer already? Oh my. This is like. This map is brutal. This is brutal.
Well, I am on year 115 in my save.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because I played for a few shifts at work when nothing was going on. I did try and set up a organic fertilizer set up with the biomass, but I just don't have enough population to generate enough biomass to make that worthwhile.
Alright, I need to make a couple more trucks. I want to try to get this to go a little bit faster. So what I'm going to do is build
Yeah, because I was trying to figure out something good to do with the sour water, of course, and when you start down that, the ammonia and all that, you can turn into the fertilizer.
okay, and then this. Oh, copying actually copies the assignments
Material?
now.
Oh yeah, that too. It is pretty nice.
And this I need to export to here and here. Let's assign a truck or 2. There we go. And
Right.
then export to here as well.
I forgot that bouncers can't connect directly to a storage.
Oh, yeah. Because it doesn't know, yeah.
Whether it's in or out or...
Yeah.
Which
It's...
is funny, because it does know whether it's in or out, because the storage has an in and an out. Okay, Now the question is, do I want to pipe that fertilizer too all the way across the map towards my farms, or do I want to dedicate a couple trucks? There and by.
Where the hell are you going? There we go. Okay. That should speed things up because they can just go right down the ramp, dump it, and come right back. So now we don't even need as many trucks over here, which is fine. So we researched sediment water. I don't know if we want to. We have water over here. Why? What is this guy saying? No, turn that off. No. At the very least, this will be a use for that. This is more than plenty. That's off, that's off. Turn that off, turn that off, turn that off. Okay. Iron miner, no place to dump products. What products are you talking about? This. Okay. This. And then also means I need to ooh. This could be tough.
What's that?
Coal. Because I started adding export and import routes,
Yep.
once you add a route to like a mining dump, you have to have all of your mines dumped to that.
Yes, exactly.
So I need to have this 1, 2.
And you also
Right.
have to really make sure that all of the possible materials that they could pick up have a place to be dumped at. Otherwise, you'll get a halt from it.
And there we go. And then rock. Welcome to the rock. Here. No. Export. There we go. I think, yeah, this is rock. This one,
Place to dump.
dirt.
It is very interesting now how the trucks fill up with more than one material and have to go to dump in different places. I don't remember if it did that before.
Nope, that's new. Oh, that's one of the things they did. One of the things I love. Well, why is this an error? Why does this have an error? Export routes. Why does this have an error? What?
But doing it that way that you're doing right there seems like not a terrible idea. The error. Do you have an import and an export on that?
Yeah, and I did an empty, which means
Yeah.
that's the error. So I guess just leave it as is.
Yeah, just leave it because it should do itself. I think that little triangular with the exclamation point in the top left of the thing shows you whatever the error is.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I think everything is good there except copies. Export routes.
Here we go. Keep making that fertilizer.
And look at that. It's flat all the way out to there, which is excellent. Starting to move around to the beach here. Going gangbusters now. Housing 2 is done. Settlement water is done. Advanced logistics control is done. Oh dear. Priority 3. Why is this not outputting waste? That's bad. Okay.
Okay.
Export
So-
route.
I really wish you could keep some of these windows open. Like, I'm trying to upgrade some trucks right now. So I would love to keep this mine control tower window open that highlights all of the trucks that are assigned to it. So I could click on each one of them and tell it to go upgrade, but every time I click on a specific truck, the other windows close out. Now that being said, if I click on a specific truck, it does highlight the tower that it's controlled by, but that's only useful if you're within view of that tower on your screen.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm catching up on chat here. Yeah, the same idea now. Reverse engineering is not piracy. Yeah, reverse engineering isn't piracy. Against EULAs. Well, here is the, a lot of these things haven't been really adjudicated in court system, because when you buy something, whether it's a car or a game, you own that thing. You own it. Not being able to look under the hood of a game would be like buying a car and not being able to change its oil yourself, or update, or repaint it, or open the hood and look at the engine and, add a supercharger. There are a myriad of reasons why the attempt at enforcing the don't look at our code EULAs and saying, oh, don't look at it. Really, there's no argument to say that is acceptable, because you buy a copy of the game, you own that copy, you should be able to look under the hood. Imagine if a game came out and they said, oh, you can't look under the hood. Somebody looks under the hood and they discover, oh, this is tracking the user and it's sending a bunch of user data to the company. That has actually happened. that something is found when somebody digs into it, and it's like, oh, this is sending a bunch of personal information to the company, and the company gets sued like crazy lawsuit when that happens. Doesn't matter what the EULA is, that is not something you should do. Now, companies have started putting that into the license agreements that you have to accept in order to even play, which is ridiculous to me. But the fact that they now have to be more transparent about tracking your data is good, and that came out of lawsuits because of people looking under the hood, decompiling and seeing that, oh yes, this is indeed tracking and sending tons of data to the servers or to some central servers. This is actually, I dug into the code of Dyson Sphere program, and they are constantly sending data to some servers, and that's a Chinese company. So it's very alarming when you see stuff like that. Now, modding itself, again, comes under, you own the game, you own the copy of the game, you should have the right to mod it. It's like buying a car and putting different wheels on it, different tires. You own the car, it's yours, you do what you want with it. Modding is the same thing. Anytime a company has been trying to prevent its users from modding, there's always been a backlash saying, we own the game, we paid X amount of dollars for it, why can't I mod the game, right? So a lot of this stuff, I mean, obviously these kinds of simple cases don't get to the Supreme Court or anything like that, because it's like, it'd be funny, a bunch of old Supreme Court justices having any idea about programming and modding, and like, there's no way. It's like talking to you, it'd be like trying to explain to my grandma like how to mod this game, and like there's to be no way. Anyway, the other issue is like, what rights do modders have then if they then release their mod to the general public? What rights do they have to that mod? Because technically modding a game is against most license agreements. You cannot change the whatever most of the time, but companies allow it or even accept it because it just grows the game, and it grows the usage and all of that kind of stuff. And it's just like, yeah, it's beneficial to the game to allow modding, so most companies are fine with that. But then what rights do the modders have to their content? And that gets to be really gnarly. When I streamed the Factorio Industrial Revolution, this was several months ago, like January, February, we did a series of streams with Industrial Revolution. That mod, for whatever reason, the mod author who made that, of all the things, the mod author who made that mod attempts to restrict the use of that mod and prevents commercial use of the mod. You cannot use this mod for commercial gain, which means streamers or YouTubers who play it cannot monetize their videos just because they're playing this mod. Now, I have a massive issue with that, and I didn't care. The very first stream that we did on Industrial Revolution, the very first one, was not monetized. The subsequent streams were, because I looked into it, the legality of it, and the mod author has no legs to stand on when it comes to restricting use legally of their mod compared to the game itself. Because he built his mod on somebody else's game, literally saying, what would be a good example? What would be a good allegory to that? That would be, okay, That would be like buying a used car. Let's say this old used car. It's a 57 Chevy or something like that. You buy this old used car. You spend $50,000 restoring it, making it look pristine condition. Right? Let's say you bought it for like $1,000. You put $50,000 in. Now a car like that at auction could go for $100,000. A really classic, like really high-end classic car, fully restored. You could easily get $100,000, $200,000. Okay. For him to say we're gonna exclude commercial rights on my mod. If you use my mod, you can't commercialize the content. It would be like saying if I put a $50,000 into restoring that car, going out to auction, I could only sell it for $1,000. I can't make more money because of the money I put into it, or selling it to a friend and saying, you know, I'm going to sell you this car, but you can't make any more money out of it. Or any money you make goes to me, right? I'm a guy, I have this beat up old 57 Chevy. Somebody comes to me and says, I'll give you $1,000 for that. And I'll be like, okay, I'll sell it to you for $1,000, but I'm going to restrict, you can't then turn around and sell it for any more. And it's like, there is no way that would hold up. There is no way. You buy the car, it's yours, you can do what you want with it. For him to further restrict commercial use on his mod, he's building his mod on top of somebody else's work. There's no way that he can do that legally. So I was just like, screw it, like whatever. And there were a couple of people that commented like, "Oh, this mod author restricted use." And it's like, there's no legal leg to stand on when it comes to that. It's easy to come up with 100 different arguments that is total BS. Yeah, it took a lot of work. Yes, I acknowledge that the guy probably worked months and months and months and months on this mod. But that doesn't give him the right to then completely screw everybody else over that uses the mod. There's no other mod on Factorio that attempts to do something like that. Why does that guy think that you can't use this mod for commercial use? Like what? I don't understand that. So that's why the subsequent streams are all monetized. And not that I might have made $20 max, probably even less, probably like $5 on all those streams. You know, probably maybe 2,000 views total, which is probably more like $2. But you know, that is just like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. You know, if the guy wanted financial return on all that effort, what he could have done is, while he was working on the mod, had a patron and allow something like I'm doing. Once I get weekly builds of the mod that I'm working on for Vintage Story, that the weekly builds will be available to patrons, and anybody who's not a patron will have to wait until the mod is basically done and then fully released. And then after that, you know, updating it and all that, or adding features, will be, again, patrons only until a feature is done or it's fully implemented and bug tested. But if the guy wanted return on his effort, he should have built a patron and announced it and had support that way. But you can't come in after the fact, build your entire product on somebody else's product and say, "Oh no, you can't use this." It's like, get out of here. That's so stupid. So yeah, I looked it up. I went online and I did some deep dives into legality of modding, legality of licenses and all that, and I there was nothing in there that would have held up at all. No argument at all would have held that up. So and plus that just restricts what I don't understand about that mentality as well is literally not allowing streamers or YouTubers to use your mod. what does the exposure of the mod give then? What help if somebody is using that mod and they run into a problem or they don't understand something? Like, there's no resource. You're not going to have YouTubers. You're not going to have streamers. Content available for people to solve problems and be like, oh man, I ran into this, the Iron Age. What do I need for the Iron Age? Is kind of overwhelming. Let me go watch somebody stream or let me go watch a video to help me through this. If you restrict your mod like that, literally there'd be no help for you, which is stupid. Like, that's just so stupid. I never could understand why the mod author had that attitude. I just couldn't understand it. Anyway, let me check up with chat. I mean, some people care about EULAs. Most people don't even read them. There's a famous South Park episode where somebody didn't read the Apple license agreement and they had some bad consequences. But yeah, if you actually read through those agreements, they are shocking. Especially like Apple's and some of these companies. If you look at a social network EULA, it's like, yeah, we can take all of your data and we can use your data for whatever we want.
I vaguely recall that South Park episode.
Yeah, it's a mix between the Apple EULAs and the movie Human Centipede. Yeah. So it's like, for me, I'm like, I understand the need for EULAs. What I don't understand is how people can get away with writing these 70-page EULAs in the most obscure legalese in human history that nobody but a lawyer would understand, and then give it out to general customers, most of whom are not intelligent. And it's like, yeah, these people don't know what they're signing up for. They don't. But the fact that if you say, no, I don't agree to this, you can't even use the product, it's like, holy crap. I am very, very against that practice. I just hate that companies can basically throw whatever they want into that until somebody sees something that is so outrageous that they actually take it to court. There was get this copy. This was months ago that I saw this. There was a landlord in like California who in their rental agreements, I couldn't even believe this when I hit the news. In their rental agreements, he put in there that you had to agree to have sex with him whenever he wanted. That was part of the agreement to the rental property.
Yeah, I'm sure that went over well.
And it was like, how in your right mind would you ever think that would be good, right? So yeah, he literally tried to enforce that. He literally tried to enforce that, like, on somebody, some female or whatever that lived in their property. He tried to, like, hey, you agreed to this. It was like, they took him to court, and obviously the judge was like, are you insane? Like, what? Like, how could you ever possibly think this would have been upheld in court, like, adding this to the license or the agreement? It's so stupid.
No kidding.
But yeah, it was just amusing. I just thought it was amusing. That kickstarts this again. Alright.
Gotta say the bigger diesel generator is a lifesaver.
The diesel generator?
Yeah, the tier 2 one.
Oh, there's a tier 2 one now?
Yeah, it produces, or at least in my game, because of the settings, it produces 6 megawatts of power. I forget what it is. I didn't see what settings that you have yours set up for. But, yeah, it produces that. It requires a smokestack, and of course it uses more diesel as well, but, yeah, useful.
Let's see what that unlocks. Gas combustion. No, that's a gas boiler. Large. Okay, there it is. Large generator. Yeah, 6 megawatts. 18 diesel to 6 megawatts. Wow. Wow, that's way deeper in the tree.
Yes.
Research Lab 2, like, I'm a ways from that. 6 megawatts, though. That's pretty darn good.
Yeah.
18 fuel to 6 megawatts. What's mine at? 3 fuel to 960. So 16 fuel. I don't know if that's... I lost one. There it is. Yes. 18. So that's 6 times this fuel consumption. So 6 times this. Yeah, that is actually a little bit more beneficial.
A little more efficient.
A little bit more efficient. Yep. By about, I don't know, 6 times 60, 360 kilowatts. Yeah. 360 extra kilowatts.
I also like how you have the power production priority.
Oh, yeah.
So it knows that it's a backup.
Backup generator. Yeah, I'm actually trying to integrate that into the Vintage Story mod as well, having priorities on both machines and consumptions.
Oh boy.
Because it's fairly trivial if you have a list. Let's say you have a list of all the generators or a list of all the machines. You just have this. It's basically an array. You just have a list. You can actually sort that list by some variable inside whatever those objects are, generic object. So I can take that list and just sort it by priority. You know, it'll be sorted by name or whatever, but sorted by priority. If all the priorities are the same, it doesn't matter. But if you actually go into the UI and you set priorities, then it would actually sort it by priority. Priority 1's being on the top, and so as the electrical system is distributing power, it's going to start at the top and be like this one, and then this one, and it just automatically will do priorities. So higher priority generators will get power moved first. Higher priority machines will get power first. Power delivered first. Settlement is full of trash. Why, oh why? Pray tell.
Oh, not again.
This should not be happening. Crap. What the hell is going on here? Oh, keep empty. Derp.
Yep. That's
Oops. Well, this will be a lot of garbage. Ooh-wee. I should actually create a way to get around here. That would have been good. So let's go back here. All the way back here. Get this dump. Go back. They can already come through here, but yeah, it's pretty good. Oops. Excellent. Now, is it empty out yet? Oh, that was a lot of garbage. Ooh, a lot of garbage. All right, so research basically is done up to the next level. Oof. Mechanical parts and electronics, basically iron and copper and rubber. Damn, am I gonna have basic desalination, seawater, coal, brine? I don't think there's a use. At this stage for brine. Two. Oh, let's do the stacker. Get that out of the way. I don't need the new research for that. But we got the burner for waste. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about what to do about waste. Oh man, I can't even imagine having the space for all the farms and this is going to be brutal.
You're going to have to make an exuberant amount of excavators and just level things.
Well, the problem with leveling things in this map is the vast majority of the mountains and area around me are resources. It's not just rock. It's just, eventually like building a giant mountain of like quartz and gold and copper, like just an unbelievable amount of it, or just using a vast area in here to fill in like limestone, just the vast majority of area in here, just limestone all the way down, and just basically dump limestone in and then dig it out as I need it. The problem is building all this space out, it would take decades to dig all this out. I'm what'll really help me out is getting this ramp done up to this top level, and that will, allow me to actually spread out a little bit. However, just the sheer number of trees, that is really where it's going to be tough, because there's going to be so many trees I'm going to have to clear out, and I'm not using a whole lot of wood right now.
No, I ended up using like 4 coal makers just to keep up with the amount of wood that I was harvesting while trying to clear out all the trees. And then I also used the amount of wood that I was harvesting and storing because I made a bunch of storages so I could trade it for bricks or for concrete at the time.
Hmm.
So
That's a good use.
that is
Trade.
assuming once you get to the point that you have all those trees that you're trying to cut down reachable.
Yeah.
That takes time. Because at least on the beginning map, what I like to do is I like to turn that shelf that is above the iron mining area into my farming zone. So I'm clearing out all the trees from it right now.
Oh, there's just so many trees.
So much.
The fact that this is like 34, 35, 34, all the way up to 39. And then I want to mine it down to 2.
Yeah. And then especially because right now what you're going up a normal looks like stone, and then it looks like or with that ramp you're about to hit all the iron. So
No,
you're
I'm
either gonna
gonna
have a switchback or
yeah, here I'll turn on the layer. And then turn on iron and then turn on quartz. Okay. So I'm building this thing in between the two massive ores. So we've got
Okay.
this massive thing of quartz, just unholy amounts of. I think there's 10 million quartz on this map. 10 million quartz. And then the iron here, this is an unholy amount of iron. Oh, look at all the
Yeah.
coal over here.
Oh, I see it.
So yeah, I'm literally threading the needle with this ramp, trying to get in between. There's just so much material in here.
Were you able to determine just how much amount of resources were on the map?
When you select the map, when you start the game, it actually gives you a list of all the resources.
Okay. Okay.
Rounded to the thousands. So, like the very base game, the base map, had X amount of whatever resources on there, and then you just, as you go down, you can see. Plus, it gives you how big the maps are in area, X by
I
Y.
see.
And this is the biggest. I think the biggest map area. Although the horseshoe one, I don't know. The horseshoe one is like longer,
Yeah.
but this one is just overall like. I think I didn't multiply the numbers together, but I want to say it's pretty darn close.
Yeah.
Okay. We, I think, averted disaster.
Ooh, hydrogen production.
Build groundwater pump to ensure water gets delivered. Build a water facility. Build a water facility. What is that? Water facility. What is a water facility? Oh, settlement water. Bleh. Yeah, that groundwater is way up here. I can actually access this area now. This is all these trees and stuff up here. This is accessible with this ramp that I've got built. But the groundwater that's up here, not ideal. Okay. If I build another basic distiller. Yeah, I'm gonna need the next level of research lab. All right, that was, well, not the last research. I have to actually research the research lab. If only real life worked that way. You know, send a bunch of scientists to research the next level of research. And once you got that unlocked, you just like, ooh, now we can research the next level of it. Yeah, 12 mechanical parts, 12 electronics. I really wanted to have like a bus system and stuff, but that is not going to be possible.
Not on that map, it's not.
Not even close. I don't know, like what I should do. Yeah, see, I don't, the number of excavators if I had 50 excavators and like 100 trucks, I could probably do some damage to this like quartz out here. I could probably mine this flat and start actually filling in all this with quartz. But the hit on maintenance would be astronomical. And I only have room for 80 vehicles. I mean, of course I could cheat it. But thus far, to this point, I have not cheated one bit. Not one bit. We have done this, all of this, with no cheating, which is nice. Let me look at, let's see. That software belongs to all who can write it. Well, to a point. I mean, you still have the rights to the software. So you could say, don't directly copy my software and put out another version. I barked at somebody on the Vintage Story forum, the mod database, like, they took my fruit press mod, my honey press mod, and all it does is add the ability to press honeycomb into honey and beeswax instead of having to do it by hand all the time, which is really nice. But I give a huge amount of honey, like 10 honey to make 10 liters, like a liter per honeycomb, which is crazy. So somebody wanted to rebalance that, and to rebalance it, he copied all of my code. He copied the whole mod into his own mod and just tweaked one number inside of there. That's all he did. Copied the whole mod and then tweaked one number. And I'm just like, what the hell? Like, you don't do that. You can mod a mod. You just release a mod that depends on the honeypress mod. And you just tweak in the JSON patch, you just tweak that value. Instead of items per liter of 1, you say items per liter of 4 or something like that, which requires 4 times the amount. That's all you have to do. I don't understand. Like, I was pissed. And I was like, you don't copy somebody's mod, change one number, and then release it as a whole different mod. That's not how you operate in that world. You know, you take somebody's work, and if you want to tweak it, you just create a patch for it, and you change it. You don't copy all of their code and make it be like, oh, here's my mod. It's like, that's so disrespectful. You know, there are common courtesies and common practices that need to be, you know, at least semi working. Okay, this guy is probably full of iron. That's fine. This guy's probably full of copper. That is fine. This guy's still. We haven't turned yet. You can see there's just so. As we dig into this, there's just so much material. Literally, all of this material has to come down. You know, I've got these two trucks just constantly unloading. What's cool about this setup, right? What's cool about this setup is when you get bigger trucks, you can just easily be like just a couple bigger trucks on this, assigned trucks, and then, you know, maybe some more material up here. But yeah, as you build up. Okay, so the new lab, God, it's just going to be these things, and these things. I'm going to have to, well, I might be able to just upgrade these. I don't know if I need access this direction. There, I think I can bring that down to one truck now. Where did that come from? All right. I'm gonna need a electric assembler. This now is research. And then we have a storage for good place to park their trucks. Very, very nice. Very nice.
Always in the way.
Wow. Pause it, because I don't want that to happen. So if we look at research, do these accepts 4 a minute. Okay, 4 a minute. This can make 24. 45 and 8. 34 and 11. So I could save 9, 18. Although I don't know where the inputs are. Well, there might be one on each side.
No, there is not. On Research Lab Level 2, the input is located on the pointy side, and the output is located on the back flat side.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, so this one... I have to do that.
Yeah, I kind of wish that there was a better way to know that when upgrading from level 1 to level 2. Get rid of all this lag. Because that's a problem again.
This is rough. This is the jankiest setup I've ever done.
Ooh, plastic.
Let's run this. Okay. So each one of these does 4 a minute. That's 8 a minute. And the research, how much does it tell you? Like, yeah, it doesn't actually tell you how many it takes to research. What? Weird. Can't run this. Yeah, there's advanced diesel that we could get into, but biofuel, that would be rough. Compost, that's a source of dirt.
Fertilizer.
Yeah, it's a source of dirt. You can use compost, and you can put compost down. Like
Oh, yeah, I forgot about
in
that.
dirt, and it actually turns into dirt. Basic desalination. I mean, I could use this for water for the settlement. Power generation, this would be way more power than I'm producing. I'm literally 1.22 megawatts right. I can make 190 or 1.92 megawatts, but this would be 2.4 megawatts. I could actually do, no, let's see, 48. I could actually do 2 of these. Right. One of these, 2 of these. Oh, I could make, wow, that's a whole lot more power. That's right, because you can have 4 of these. Which is 9.6 megawatts. 30 coal per minute. Wow, 30 coal per minute. And then the water, the problem with the water is you need a massive system of water.
Yep. Or one ground well for a small initial power setup. But that ground well can't be run to anything else.
Right. One groundwater could probably supply enough water for one of these. 48 a minute. Yep, exactly one groundwater pump can supply a power system.
Now, that being said, the real kicker for the space eventually is when you need to desalinate the seawater. That takes a long time.
Yeah, that takes a lot of space too. Like a lot of space.
Especially if you want to do it quickly.
And then massively. Like a really big desalination system, an efficient one, it takes up an enormous amount of space.
Especially once you want to start doing nuclear power in the end.
Oh yeah, by then it's you need vast amounts of resources. I'm not even. Plus, there's like a bunch of more levels to nuclear. There's like 2 extra levels to nuclear now.
Fast breeder reactor, superheated steam, other things.
Yeah, so you have the regular one, radioactive storage, blah blah blah. But now you go further. Superheated steam, hydrogen reform. Wow, superheated steam, super pressure turbine. Wow, super steam.
Super pressure turbine produces 18 megawatts of mechanical energy.
And then you have high steam on top of that, so you can flood that right into a high generator and take that and flood it into a low generator. That is a massive amount of power that you can put on that. Wow.
Plus, you can use that super steam in other processes as well. Like the hydrogen reformer.
Yeah, wow.
That's gonna be fun.
And then yeah, fast breeder reactor. Depleted uranium salt. Yellow cake salt. Blanket fuel enriched. Spent fuel acid. Molten glass. Salt. Fission product. I don't even know. Mox? What the hell?
288 megawatts of electricity. That is a ridiculous amount of electricity. And it requires 200 workers.
For what, the fast breeder reactor?
Yeah. Yeah, the fast breeder reactor, 288 megawatts of electricity, 200 workers. The super pressurized steam is at 800 degrees Celsius.
I don't even know if that's worth it. That is a lot of. That's a lot. Like, that's a crazy amount of material. Look at all the recipes in here. Like,
Yeah. And it requires to research that the spent mox.
yeah,
Whatever that is.
you need 60 of the spent mox.
Oh, the mox is the level 2 of the reactor? Yeah.
Yeah, unlocks mox rod.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, the fact that this is behind, like, it's further away than the rocket is.
Oh yeah. I'd love to. I'd love it if the rocket actually gave you something.
Yeah, like how the rocket in Factorio gives you whatever science.
Right. Or if you were able to launch something in the rocket like waste and just get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just a payload, just 100 tons or something of something, and just there you go, off you go.
100 tons of nuclear waste. That's one way to get rid of it. With the new Satisfactory update coming, that's come out too now. What are you gonna do with that?
Well, the Satisfactory update includes a way. They include a thing. I don't know if you've read up on it, but it is a advanced game settings.
Uh-huh.
That's basically like sort of like the cheat thing that I have in this game. So when you start a game with the advanced game setting, it unlocks a whole lot of things that you can do. One of them is flying. So like create a flight.
Yeah.
That for me is what was missing from Satisfactory, being able to fly. I got really tired of trying to build a giant factory from first person perspective. It was just really hard. I wanted a bird's eye view. Right, and constantly jumping over pipes and yeah, conveyor belt. It's just, oh man, it got so annoying to build nice compact systems, and I was just having that super close like first person is great for a lot of things, but trying to build a factory is just not one of them. And so yeah, you can enable flight with that setting. Unfortunately, if I put together a server, because they've got dedicated servers now, if you enable that with the dedicated server, anybody that connects to the server can use any of the advanced game option setting. So there's no way to restrict which ones are enabled and which ones are not.
Interesting.
So it would, if we ever stream that again, it would be with the understanding that this is why I'm enabling this. Do not, because there's a menu option that you can just give yourself stacks of turbo motors or stacks of, like, you can just click a button and it just gives you all these items. So for me, it's like, yeah, we can enable this to get flight, but that's the only one I want, or that's one of the only ones I want. All of the other ones, I don't. But one of the other options is another one that I would enable, which would be automatically unlock alternate recipes when you unlock.
Nice too.
Yeah, when you unlock XYZ, like turbo motors or screws, right? When you unlock screws, it automatically unlocks all of the recipes, all of the alternate recipes that give you screws. So it just unlocks all of them. So you don't have to.
Because my goodness, it took forever to find all the cores to get all those alternate recipes.
Yeah, running around to try to find the hard drives was like the most tedious aspect of that game. It was so annoying that every time we loaded in, it was like you had to run around and get all these hard drives, and then it was just a random chance of getting the recipe that you were wanting, and it was based on what level, what tier you had unlocked. You were more likely to get alternate recipes for whatever tier you were at. So if you didn't get hard drives for a really long time and you were already at like tier 4, you would have to get a crap ton of hard drives to unlock all of the recipes up to tier 4. Because most likely you would get the tier 4 recipes and then maybe the tier 3s and all the way down. So being able to just check a box and just completely disable that part of the game is like that. I'm on board with that, because I never liked that feature of the game. Running around to those hard drives, it was just was insane to me.
It was a pain.
So yeah, you can completely bypass that part of the game now. Pretty much, yeah, you can. All the advanced game functions you can bypass or ignore. Pretty much every aspect of the game, from tiering up in tech to unlocking stuff in the MAM. Like you can bypass or ignore all of that. But I mean, I wouldn't. You know, you would do that for maybe debugging mods or something like that. But being able to have flight for me is a game changer. That is to be able to just fly and build, go up and get a bird's eye view and build a factory from above and get a better viewpoint, for me, is vital. So yeah, I would be on board if people would be interested in that, but again, it would be with the understanding like, hey, you can't just cheat in a bunch of stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, if I knew I was gonna have the time for something like that, I would be more than willing to do it. I've more or less stopped playing with Satisfactory for quite a while now, just because of the fact that I got a little burnt out starting from scratch every new update they did.
Yeah, and again, the advanced game options, you can pick which tier. When you start a new world, you can actually pick which tier you load in at. You can go like tier 5. I want all the stuff up to tier 5, and then boom, all that stuff is unlocked. Yeah, it's nice. Why? Oh, coal. I want to keep coal. This coal I want to keep full. Okay. This is still going. Okay, let's see. What? Well, let's go way back here. Oh my God, there's. Yeah, I remember when I first played this game many, many moons ago, when it was still like before it was even released. The tech tree was mostly stuff you couldn't do. Now it's just crazy how much stuff you can do in this game. Maintenance Depot 2. I That I think is good. Let's do that. 24, 12, 480. Yep. It basically doubles. It's a 480. I bet you this is. Oh, see, wow. 6 and 3. 24 and 12. So that's 4 times. And 480. 420. So yeah, that's actually a little bit more efficient with the resources, believe it or not. Now advanced diesel. I mean, do I want this pipe? Yeah, let's queue that. Oh, so much. Where's the sour water process? How deep does that go? Water recovery. Oh. Sulfur process. There it is. Sour water strip. Oh, yeah, steel. Damn. Biofuel. Never really did anything with biofuel. I never really went down this. Only like way late in the game when I had like really top tier farms and I had just massive excessive like potatoes or vegetables. I would have like this offshoot, like fill these giant containers full of potatoes or vegetables. When those are full, spit them out over here to just make them into whatever.
Honestly, the fuel gas had better uses elsewhere than to try and make biofuel out of it.
Oh yeah, fuel gas was. I don't even remember. Yeah, the point in the what's interesting, and I know a lot of people probably, I don't know, people have enjoyed this game for various reasons, but for me, the most enjoyable part of this game is when I have like a giant army of excavators, those top tier giant excavators, and I can just drill into a mountain and start flattening it, and terrain modification for some reason is way more enjoyable to me than like any other aspect of this game, because the factory aspect of it, like I have a myriad of other games that I've played that has the automation and factory. There's really nothing desperately new about this. I mean, there's some like unique things, but for the most part, feels like a factory game. It's the terrain modification that's so unique about this game.
Yeah, it is. 'Cause, I mean, like, Factorio is pretty much entirely 2D. Satisfactory is... Oh, but you can't really make terrain changes. You can just make floors with your stuff.
Right, there's no terrain alteration. It's a Unity game. Not Unity, Unreal. It's an Unreal game. The new version is Unreal 5, so they're using the nanite system in the new version.
Boy,
Um,
excited to see what it looks like.
pretty much looks the same. It's just more efficient, renders faster on modern hardware.
Well, that's good.
But yeah, the basics is like there's a lot of factory games out there, and there's some voxel games out there, but this is like a good mix of terrain modification and all of the little pitfalls and what do you do, and that's what I like about this game is we're actually physically changing the terrain, and we're able to have this giant project where we're like flattening this area and making it all nice, and then we can cover it up with dirt, and then it looks really clean, and then boom, we can build on it. Right?
Yeah.
Land that didn't exist before, we can then build on it. And I don't know why it's more interesting for me doing that than anything,
I
but
do kind of wish you could paint or designate an area to become a road. I understand that would do horrible things to the pathfinding of the vehicles, but
there are some people that use the dump designation for designating roads so they don't build on it. So they'll like just take like this and they'll be like, here's a road, you know, and then take this, there's a road, and then there's a road here, and they'll do that and lay that all out and then build around the blocks and stuff. Yeah.
And I've also seen people use the barriers essentially to create roads. But,
Yeah.
But I've also seen the vehicles, just go ahead and accidentally warp through that barrier and, well, kaput.
All right. Holy hell, this guy is way up. Oh. Yeah, he's way up there because when he was starting to dig, this whole thing started falling, and so he just sort of lifts up with the. Now he's way above, way above.
Yeah, gotta be careful of that. It's also very interesting the difference between the partially dug out or rockfall terrain versus the original rock terrain there.
Yeah, and they completely redid the shaders and stuff on that. So
Yeah, that's good.
yeah, I like it. Very stratified and I'm sure it's some procedural texture that they have on it. Well, that's going to take forever. The good thing about the upgraded vehicles is the fact that they can dig more than freaking 6 at a time. Like literally 6 in here. So, main reason to do this would be like better vehicles, but I don't think this level actually unlocks the better vehicles because the new vehicles, the larger vehicles use steel and glass. Oh shit.
Yes, and glass and vehicle parts too. Which is where the steel and glass comes from, and it's a pain. Thankfully, you can trade for glass, but you have to trade construction parts 3, which is
Nope.
expensive.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need. Oh my god, how am I gonna get a steel setup? Air separator gives you oxygen and nitrogen, which is fine. A small steel setup, even a small one. The settings that I have. This is gonna be brutal.
Yeah.
The amount of space that I have that I'm gonna need for a steel setup.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to be making hyper compact setups, aren't you?
Oh man, it's gonna be rough. And not only that, but my poor people. Air pollution. I've been trying to keep air pollution to a minimum, and water pollution to a minimum. But if I start ramping up production of things, oh my god, it's gonna be.
Yeah.
It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be really rough.
Makes sense. Oh, I can't wait to the mega excavators and the mega dump trucks to just carve out this mountain.
Yeah, those are. Let's see. Those are. Oh, this hurts. Oh, even further.
Mega vehicles,
Oh.
past Research Lab 4.
Oh. Yeah, electronics. Oh.
Electronics and construction 4. Ugh.
Ugh. Ooh, man. Yeah, well, it's been months since I played this last, and I've kind of forgotten how brutal. Yeah, this takes plastic.
I mean, I really enjoy the way they did the tech tree in this game, but also, it's a long time.
I want to get around the horn here, and use this. If I could get around to this beach over here, and just flatten the sand in this beach, I could use this for like a really good spot, because this is very easily, I could easily flatten this out to level 2. Yeah, this is a massive mound of sand right here.
Yeah.
Because I could dig out the sand and just keep dumping it out further and further out here. Or, yeah, probably, I don't know. Depends on if I have glass unlocked yet or not. Yeah, I would like to get to the next level. This would be probably where I put steel, right in here. Probably have some water being pumped from up here. Probably have 2 pumps up here. I would have a power system, because you can't do steel without a lot of power, because just the sheer amount of stuff. As far as workers go, why do I only have 28 workers? Why do I only have 28 workers? Let me upgrade this house.
Nothing like a good old computer crash.
What?
Yeah, I'm still having that lockup issue.
Oh, you must have inherited it from me.
No kidding. Whenever it locks up, I mean, pretty simple. Keyboard just non-responsive, computer itself non-responsive, and there is a tone that plays through the speakers like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's a buzzing, essentially. Like, it got stuck in the middle trying to make a Windows sound or something, and then it had crashed. It does that a lot.
Yeah, the sound, I got that very rarely. Only like very rarely did it buzz at me when it locked up.
Yeah,
And
every time it crashes, it makes that sound. Whether it's through my headset or through my speakers, it'll make it through one or the other, whichever one my system was selected to output to at the time. Oh, I just hope Captain had a autosave somewhat recently.
Alright, I just massively increased how much maintenance that I'm able to make. However, the new problem is the amount of electronics that I take. I'm going to pause. This storage here, electronics.
Oh, that's a bummer. I had a ton of vehicles queued up for upgrade, and apparently during the crash and the recovery from the autosave, it did not include those.
Oh man. Out of power. Crap. What? What? Oh, I don't have the electronics. Crap. Oh, don't where are you going with these? Okay. I was just gonna be like, what? I was trying to build up enough. I only have 4 workers available. I need to unpause the beacon.
Just be careful that the beacon doesn't put you over your worker limit at some point. Just relying on the normal population growth is safer.
Yeah, I need one one bank of refugees. That does remind me I can take off growth pause. Down to 3 workers. I have to be very careful with how much I expand, though. I only have 1 farm.
Oh yeah.
I have to be
One
very,
farm, no
very careful.
fertilizer.
No fertilizer. I have barely enough water.
Do you have any decent sources of groundwater there?
Very far away from the... Yeah, very far away. I have a groundwater
Oh, no.
thing. But
So that means you're gonna have to be relying on ocean water.
yeah.
And the only good ways of purifying that involves pollutants because of burning things.
Yeah. See, I have a thought, like an invention that I'm pretty sure is possible.
Mm-hmm.
It is, if you have a solar thermal, so you have a desert. A solar thermal is when you have either a central location where all the solar panels are pointing that heats it up, or they have other ones that are rows of like a concave mirror that are focusing on a pipe in the middle, and it's just like the pipe just runs back and forth. And so what they do is they basically heat up like the big ones that are towers that are, you know, all the solar panels are pointing to.
They have fans on the inside. All the heat goes towards it. And,
They heat up. It's sodium. They heat up sodium.
one of those. Okay.
So it heats the sodium up to like 800 degrees. So they have this pump that pumps the sodium through, heats it up to like 800 degrees, and that goes into a heat exchanger that boils the water that generates the power. That's how the solar thermals work. So in my mind, I'm just like, why couldn't you, in a situation like that, have that heat boil seawater instead of fresh water? So you have this system where you pump in, you have a big pump in the ocean, and you pump in a bunch of seawater, and you have it in the heat exchanger. That sodium comes in at 800 degrees and starts boiling away the water, right? And you just do this. You take the steam and you generate power with it. The first thing you do is you generate power with it, and then you put it through a cooling tower or cooling system, or pump it. What you could do is you take the depleted steam and you pump it around the intake of the seawater, the fresh seawater. So you'd have a pipe within a pipe. The fresh seawater would coming up the middle, and the outside you would have the depleted steam that's that's like preheating the water. And then that process condenses a lot of the water, so you'd have to have a pump. But you essentially, the depleted steam, you'd get off the other end, and it would literally be fresh water. So you'd have a supply of fresh water, and you wouldn't have to burn a darn thing. It was generated because of the solar thermal. And then the heat exchanger, the original one, you would have it boil down with minimum fresh stuff, but you'd have it slowly boiling down over days and it would get saltier, and the water would get saltier and saltier because you're boiling away the water. And then once a week you would flush it, and you would take this super concentrated brine and you would pump it out to evaporation ponds, and you just pump it all out. It would sit in the evaporation pond, and after it was pumped out, you would pump, the pump would pull in a ton of extra seawater, and the whole system would just keep going. And you could do it in a way would be no downtime at all. But then on the evaporation pond, that's the super briny seawater that built up over like a week. And the sun just evaporates the rest of the water in there, and it would leave basically a layer of sea salt. And you could do that several times, and then you could mine the sea salt for whatever. Like, you could just harvest the sea salt for whatever use, selling around the world or whatever. Salt is not not as rare as it once was.
Yeah.
But that's basically, you would use sunlight,
Oh,
generate power, generate water, and generate salt, and not burn a darn thing. Like that to me would be great.
yep.
That is 6 a minute. That is 12 a minute. Okay, so that's fine. The only thing we're going to be short on is copper. Damn it.
Making more paper.
What is going on? There's something wrong. How's these guys? Hey, look at that. Making progress. I'll finally have. Ooh, that's a big thing. Nice. Ooh, what was that? New refugee. Okay. Now. I'm gonna pause this. I'm gonna let some come in here from just general population expansion. I want to see when this gets maxed out. Hoping that we can lower the amount of electronics that we're using. Something a little bit more safe. But it's more efficient with this recipe. It might be a lot of like there's a lot of maintenance in here, but pipes 2 is done. Excellent.
I wish that stacker piler thingy could be a little bit more controllable in what it does, aside from just making a generic pile. Like, it makes a pile in just one place. I wish it could automatically sway side to side or something like that.
Yeah, I mean,
Or, okay, so that thing is really useful. Imagine if you had a bulldozer that could just push that pile now and form it into what you're looking for, instead of only excavators and trucks. But I'm sure the simulation of a bulldozer trying to move something would be
yeah,
very
that would be
interesting.
that would be a lot of voxel changes, like really fast, which probably would not be good.
Yeah.
Um,
Unless the bulldozer was essentially like acting like the bucket of the excavator and then just dumping it somewhere else, but that wouldn't be very efficient. It would be slow.
I mean, what would be nice is if you could relocate the stacker
Yeah.
dynamically.
Yeah.
Put the stacker one place, because you can have the stacker stick way over out into the ocean, right? And so it's just gonna throw material out into like a deep ocean. And as it gets more and more filled, it'd be nice to just be able to move it over, and then the conveyor belts would just rearrange themselves, and it wouldn't. I mean, it would be kind of cheaty, kind of just being able to arrange it like that. But then I could like say, hey, this would be good. Or, I mean, if it's going to fill a giant area and it's just going to take forever, way more efficient doing it that way than having trucks and stuff going around.
Oh yeah, 'cause you could have like 2 trucks at a time going and dumping into its storage, the loose storage, and then it goes from there and it fills up the area. Because if you're using it to fill the ocean, it's actually a pretty decent method, at least up until the point where it forms a point and then eventually it stops working because it can't dump anymore.
Right. And then then you would have to come by with an excavator and flatten it to whatever height you wanted, and you'd have to do a little bit of extra work on the back end. But for really deep oceans or something, it would be nice.
Yeah. Maybe with this map I should make 2 piers, one of them using the stacker and one of them using normal trucks to see what moves quicker.
Well, yeah, because with the Captain of Cheats mod, the loose storage that you have connected to it, you could just cheat it full all the time.
True.
Right? So you could just the loose storage, belt, U-belt, stacker, and it would just constantly be dumping, and it would just be nonstop. I'm very tempted to do that because there's so much left to do here. It's gonna take so long. I mean, I've been going for almost 8 hours, and yeah, it's just not feeling like I have a whole lot. Like, I am food wise, it's gnarly. Yeah, I need. I'm not getting very many. People aren't procreating very fast because there's not a lot of. I mean, I'm not giving them water. I'm not giving them electricity. They're not happy. They're not super healthy. Yeah. Air pollution now is hitting me hard on the health, and for some reason, health. Darn. Yeah, I forgot this killed. Oh, and the research labs take Unity as well? When did that happen?
Oh yeah, the more research labs you have, the more Unity it uses.
Why would they do that?
Good question. Because I mean, like, the research labs I guess it's not a place you want to work, even though it's a place that you're making the betterment of your own society.
On a situation like this, the research lab would be the best place to work. You're
Yeah.
inside, you're doing science, generic science. Whether it's that or being outside in the rain in a dump truck all day or an excavator all day or
Right.
like
Operating one of the other plants, like the rotary kiln or
yeah, like
mixer.
crazy amount of
Wow. The concrete mixer 2 takes 7 people to operate it. That's a lot of people. I'm slightly surprised that the waste collection and water facility and transformer for the civilization does not increase in the amount of people required to run it as the amount of people in the housing goes up.
yeah.
That would be interesting. Oh boy, snacks production. It's funny that it has that because I feel like I don't even have enough to be able to make snacks. Corn, salt, cooking oil, plastic. I guess I have all that stuff now.
I am so far away from all that. Oh
Well, the thing
man.
that I really want to get to the point of is settlement decorations, so I can make the square and stuff for the bonuses that you get.
Oh, the center. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't even have that.
centerpiece.
I don't even have enough space for that.
No, you don't.
Like part of me wants to once I get this once I get this ramp done, like move my colony over here. Just have this nice big area for this colony. Except it's super high up and eventually I want to mine it all down, but yeah, this whole area, let's see. Yeah, this area right in here would be good for either population or farming. There's massive unused land. It's going to be so much wood, though.
Yeah.
And why am I out of power? Why is this out? I don't understand. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a new power system up. Well, it would help to actually have it researched. I mean, that would help.
Oh, I really wish with the retaining walls, like conveyors, you could click and drag.
Sour water. Okay. So far, I've been pretty stable. Copper ore, what are you doing? Just burned through a ton of copper trying to get all these electronics up and running. So, well, I'm glad I my maintenance built. That was close. That was really
Rough.
close. All right. Could go. I mean, explore other places, but I'm not sure how much that would benefit me at the moment. I've already got the oil rig, although I can't use it until I actually find cargo depot, cargo ship technology. I don't have that. I don't know where to find it, but it's some random location is where to get that. I don't know where it is.
It's one of the islands, and of course, if you try and explore and you're not ready for it, then you'll take a beating and have to spend precious resources.
Okay. Finally getting a little bit of space as these trees get cleared out here. I mean, I could easily new refugees. Okay, 41. Now where is the setting? Settings.
Setting for
when you build something, it's auto paused. I know it was in here somewhere. I can't remember where it was. So when you build a building, it's auto paused. It doesn't immediately request the materials.
Oh, you're talking about planning mode.
Yeah, where is that?
B. It's underneath the pause button on the left side of the screen. Next to upgrade and yeah.
Wait, what?
If you hit the B key and then you go to build something.
The B key?
Yes, B. When you hit B, you'll see that little box with a pencil turn purple.
Oh, right there. Okay, B, planning mode. There it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Planning mode, yep. Gotta make sure that's on.
Very useful. And of course, it pops up a tutorial.
Yeah, that's what confused me at first. I was like, it popped up a window, and I'm like, well, I don't remember that popping up a window, but yeah, now it's just fine. Okay. Good to go. So if I also do steel over here. probably going to need. I could just use all my wood to buy iron scrap and just dump all my wood out for iron scrap.
I mean, yeah, it works.
Oh wow, that must have been a massive landslide. Look at that. They were like moving up in this wall, and then look at all this material crashing.
Oh boy.
That's
I
gonna
can't wait
take.
for YouTube to catch up.
That's gonna take so long to mine through that. It's gonna take so long.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
It's
god.
gonna take forever. I wonder if mining through it is going to be worse than trying to create some sort of snake back that you have to dump instead.
Well, you need to get the materials to dump it. It's just it's the same number of truck trips. The problem is the minimal amount of material that things are scooping and transporting at once. Right? Even the next level of excavator could fill those trucks in one scoop. I think the next level
of excavator
that's 20.
carries 20.
Yeah, that's one of those blue trucks. So one scoop of blue, you know, you could fill. I could put twice as many trucks on that, and it would radically increase how fast this thing might. But those those vehicles are
Excavators are a little ways off.
they're a little ways off. They're a little ways off. Yeah, I need to get steel. See, that
To
is
be able to get steel, you're going to need or to be able to create the manufacturer that makes those vehicle part number 2. I believe you need construction number 3.
vehicle parts require the previous vehicle parts.
That too.
The buildings themselves, like the vehicle depot, uses construction part 1 or 2s. It uses the yellow one. So the actual vehicle depot uses, but for some reason it's locked behind construction 3s. I don't know why. It doesn't actually use construction 3s. It uses the 2s.
Doesn't.
So you can get it, you can get there, but you need glass, which, lo and behold,
Oh,
does.
that's why. To make vehicle part 2, it has to be made from the assembly electric number 2, which is locked behind construction part number 3.
Yeah. Fun.
Yeah.
Fun times.
And so that is just a whole lot more steel required, and the glass, of course.
Yeah.
Oh man. I apparently lost more stuff than I thought when my computer locked up, but I haven't noticed it because I've been so scatterbrained about what I've been doing in the game. Until I scroll over to a certain portion of the map, I'm like, oh, that's what I was doing there.
Yeah, something's half finished.
Why the stupid ship? Oh.
Okay, so I'm going to try to beeline. So we have advanced diesel, steel smelting, construction 3. Where's glass?
Oh, glass is so far from there. I don't understand why it unlocks glass, but you can't actually make it until a ways further.
There it is, way down here.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't get why it's so far away when it's kind of a key component of what you need. I guess they expect you to just trade for it for the short term.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. There's no other way of getting glass.
Yeah.
And it's locked behind research threes. Like, hey, where does paper come from? That's a new one. That's new.
Yeah, paper's a new one. You make it with the chemical plant. Um, requires wood chips, limestone, and steam. So save some of that wood that you're turning into coal and put it through a shredder to make wood chips.
Well, I haven't been making coal from wood for a long time.
Yeah.
Um, so I'm probably let's check something. Okay, yep.
Oh yeah, that's one of the other things I don't like. Although this is kind of nice, the way the vehicle upgrade system works is the vehicle will finish whatever it is doing. If it is currently carrying something, it will finish that job and then head over to the vehicle depot once the new vehicle has been crafted. And then it goes into the vehicle depot to be deconstructed, and the old one, or the new one, comes out. However, deconstruction of vehicles gives you nothing, so that's a bit of a shame.
No, you should get parts back for it. You should get some parts back. Not all of them, but you should get some of them. Decommissioning vehicles should give you some vehicle parts back. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does say to be scrapped and replaced. Interesting. Well, that's good, at least. Oh, ooh, pipes number 3. Finish that one? Yeah.
Okay, so cargo ship technology. Hooray!
Nice.
What a lucky find.
Correct
uh,
island.
the third island I visit.
I'll do it. I figure it's kind of, it gives you a higher chance of finding that.
Yeah, because in order to save on diesel, I've been not going out and exploring because of diesel. I want to really try to minimize the disaster that's coming, that I know is coming when it comes to fuel.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Like, how much is left over here? Still, I mean, we still have 97%, but when you add a bunch of vehicles, especially the next tier vehicles, holy cow, does that go fast?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that diesel goes real quick.
So somebody posted a video, this is a couple of weeks ago on Twitter, and they have a dash cam in their truck.
Mm-hmm.
And so the video is there's a guy in the driver's seat and his wife in the passenger seat. And the wife is saying, it's just this clip. His wife is saying, she's like, oh, did you notice when I brought your truck back, I filled it up with fuel first? Or no, she said, I filled it up with gas first.
Uh-oh.
And he goes,
Diesel.
did you fill it with gas or diesel? She goes, gas. Diesel was like $6 a gallon and gas was only like $3.50. She goes, I saved you like $80. And he looks at her and he goes, no, you just cost me like $8,000 for a new engine.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like, it was such a scam. They was charging so much more for diesel that I just put some gas in it. It's like, oh.
Oh, the pain.
Yeah. I sent that clip to my brother, my older brother, and he wrote back and he goes, yeah, the scary part is they can vote.
Thankfully, with our vehicles at work, each vehicle has a specific key or fuel card to it, and it will only let you get the type of fuel that is allowed for that vehicle. So when you go to the motor pool to fill up one of our trucks, if it takes gas, it'll only let you get gas. If you try and select the diesel pump, it says wrong fuel type, dummy.
Oh, the pump itself is keyed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the pump
Yeah, you'd think
itself is
that,
keyed,
like,
and
everywhere else in the world, everything else that we have, the plugs, like with the male female ends, they're really specific to the use, except for gas. The nozzle for gas is the same as the nozzle for diesel. Why aren't those different? Why isn't diesel like a triangle shape and gas like, I don't know, some other shape? The nozzle, the metal itself, where you couldn't physically put the nozzle in the vehicle if it was the wrong shape, the male female ends. Why didn't we do that? Like, don't you think that would be a really obvious, like,
thing, yeah.
yeah,
Although I gotta say, here in California, I do believe that all of the gasoline pumps have that vapor recovery function thingy on them, so they have an additional thing, while the diesel pump just has the normal gas nozzle. Or, well, diesel nozzle.
but does it
So you
auto
can
shut
see-
off?
Yeah, they both auto shut off.
Yeah, that's the detector. It's a really interesting invention how simple it is. I saw a video that outlined that. I even saw a video, these people are behind another car at a gas pump, and they're filming the car in front of them. And this lady gets out of the car, she goes to the gas pump, she grabs the thing, and she selects the thing, and she turns to the car, and she's looking on where to put the gas, right? She has no idea. She's looking around. She goes and she walks to the other side of the car. She's looking around. She's driving a Tesla.
Yep. I've seen that one. Oh, that
Like,
classic.
how stupid do you have to be?
It must not have been her vehicle.
Unbelievable. I you know, yeah, I love Twitter these days. It's so entertaining. So entertaining. Just the craziness that you see on it. It's, oh my god.
Oh boy, housing 3.
Oh my god. I'm so like 8 hours in and I'm just now researching advanced diesel. And I have nowhere to build it. I mean, just nowhere to build it. No way.
What year are you?
I am year 45.
Yeah, I'm 139, so it makes sense.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't have much space left. I have to, my biggest limiting factor literally is workers. But if y'all wanted me to cheat my ass off, I would be more than willing to do that. Just to make it faster, because holy crap, this is gonna be so slow trying to build this around, because I could build a really nice oil setup way over here on the beach, but even this I have to build out here and then start flattening it and find somewhere for that sand to go. Probably have, well, I can't make glass because freaking glass is way down here. Who knew that salt was an ingredient in glass? I had no idea.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're a ways away. I was really trying to find another village that we might be able to trade for glass, because I need that glass in order to make the next tier of machines to actually maybe make some progress on this. Which is funny because these things are like digging out. One of the cool things about the terrain now is the different layers, the unsettled and then the normal rock and then unsettled rock are two different layers, where it used to be when unsettled rock hit the thing, it would erase, it would always be unsettled at that point. But now you can actually see the unsettled rock is falling down and it's actually getting mined up. And so when they do another scoop, right, this is all falling. When they finally get done and they do another fresh scoop into the like the regular bedrock, it'll cause another massive collapse. Brutal. It's brutal. So much material. It's just so.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Where am I having issues?
How about the quartz mining?
I remember when the very first time I played, there was actually something you could build in between like the turbines and generators and stuff that was actually a mechanical shaft. Like you could place it like a conveyor belt. And it was just you could place the mechanical shaft and design it that way. But now you have to smash them all together and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Right. Crazy amount of slag. I've built up so much slag. I could build a few retaining walls.
Yeah. Have you been using your slag for the concrete production as well?
Oh yeah.
Good. Sure.
All right. Get that a little bit of protection there. No? Nobody wants to deliver the thingies? Okay. Oh, they weren't delivering because planning mode is on. God, I gotta get used to that. Alrighty. That's nice and protected now. Not gonna cause a collapse. God only knows what happens when I start really digging into this mountain. Oh my god, this is crazy. Well, I think barring using the mod, Captain of Cheats mod, barring the using the mod, not a whole lot that I can do right now. Just hope that I find a village that allows me to buy glass for whatever cost it is. Only then would I be able to make
Yeah, there will be one, but again, that's construction part number 3 that it requires.
to pay the town to trade with you.
Yeah.
God dang it.
And I believe you also have to upgrade the town, donate or whatever first. So it's
Lame.
gonna be rough.
Lame.
Yep. And I believe one of the donations was like a ton of steel. So yeah, good luck with that.
All right. Well, yep. Again, this is it's just going to be a slow progression. That kind of stuff. Just a relaxing sort of thing as we get into summertime here. But that's going to do it for this stream, everybody. We are just over 8 hours. I think that is plenty for anybody to watch. I'm one of the only people I've ever seen that have streams that are this long. I don't know. Anyway, I want to thank everybody for coming by. Thank you all for chatting. It's been fun. I hope to see you again on Wednesday. Should be playing this again on Wednesday and then again on next Saturday. So Wednesdays and Saturdays are when I stream. And then I'll continue with, well, Jesus, that's, thank you, Compy. You are, sir. You are very generous. Yeah. I'm going to be continuing to work on the mod as soon as I have something tangible to show. As soon as I get the wiring system up and running and working, then I'll either stream it or record it and announce it, because that'll be a big, like, fireworks. That'll be a big event, because that is going to be really rough. So yeah, looking forward to getting it working, but it's going to be a while. I'm struggling through it. Anyway, I am very thankful for you all to come by. Again, thanks, Coffee and Oz, especially Coffee, for keeping me company, and for the lovely donation. And yeah, I want to see you all again on Wednesday. Have a good rest of the weekend.